Hello and welcome guys to Lunaris Vainglory 3 versus 3 draft tournament week 5. Today you will see who will be this week's champion for EU region. Yesterday's tournament for North America and Southeast Asia regions were played, and one team from both regions was crowned champion of this week. In North America region, Infant Rebirth grabbed a win over Infant Crisis in the finals. Meanwhile, in Southeast Asia region, Okami and Boyardins clashed in the finals, with Boyardins coming out as the victor for that region. Today's tournament has 27 teams playing in it, which totals the prize money at 7,200 ice. I am Envision, and I will be bringing you all the action of today's games. Joining me will be my go-caster, Chrysior. Welcome.
Hi guys.
So are you excited for today's tournament? What are your expectations? Is it gonna be a good one? Do you think we're gonna see awesome games?
I think a few good teams joined this tournament, so we'll be heading into quite interesting matches, I hope. Yes.
So should be good. So we should be starting the first game here really shortly, as soon as both teams are ready.
Looks good.
So it does seem like the first game that it's gonna be good, considering looking at the teams right now, and hopefully we can get some good games going here soon.
Yes, first game is gonna be Evil versus Team Cinder. All players are ready. I think we can head into the draft any moment.
We should
They
be, as soon as the teams are ready, we should be heading on to draft. So we got the first go from here. If as soon as we get the second go, we should be heading straight into the draft. So yes, one team is. Both teams are ready. Yes, so we are gonna head straight into the game of this first tournament game. So as we are heading straight here, making a transition here for the stream, as we see a Dagio ban straight away. Nothing.
Yep, and the Lyra ban, nothing surprising right here. Both healers are out.
Exactly. Both high priority picks for a lot of teams.
Yes, and Leland's coming through. Also, so pretty normal pick in this meta.
Definitely coming out strong. Lance has been picked a lot, as we do see Finn hovered for Team Cinder now, and Team Cinder is gonna
Glaive suck.
So
Glaive suck locked yet. Let's see. Gonna be the Ringo. Both would be not surprising picks. Both are pretty strong this meta.
it does seem like they're looking to pick their carry right now, rather than the jungler. So there's gonna be this Ringo.
It's gonna be the Ringo. Smart pick up right here. Ringo is likely more seen on weapon power, but you can also play him on crystal power, which gives you more open jungle pool on the third pick. Now Alpha coming through.
Though we gotta look at his Finn as well, as
Yes.
Ringo is definitely good with Finn, because Finn has that protection should somebody want to dive this Ringo, as Alpha seems to be hovering over Captain. So it does look like Alpha player is gonna go the Lance, as we see Vox coming out here in the end. Definitely nothing surprising. As Vox is pretty strong.
Now the Glaive, maybe going to that crystal path, cooldown Glaive. Also the Adagio or the Samuel could be a pick up. I think it's gonna be the Glaive. Oh no, it's the Jewel. Okay, quite interesting.
So this is gonna be a crystal power Jewel most likely.
Maybe, yes, but it could be Weapon Jewel and Crystal Ringo too, getting the Halfway Brew out and then coming with the stun from Jewel into the backline, trying to get that Vox as soon as possible, trying to get the 2v3 off against Ethel and Lance.
That is definitely true, as we are slowly loading in here, hopefully getting into the game soon. And does seem like Does seem to be really interesting teams on both sides. Nobody really seems to be this early game composition. Both teams kind of opting to
Oh,
go for that
yes.
late game, trying to play it out for the long
Exactly.
game. As let's go over the teams really quickly here on Team Evil. We have Innocent Soul playing Deadlands as the captain. We have
With that Iron Guard contract,
Alpha,
then
who's being played by Buddha. He's playing the jungler, and Lunarine going as the laner here as that Vox. As both teams seem to be just taking a slow start. Nobody really looking to invade too much here. And on the other
what
side, yeah, go for it.
yeah, they're playing pretty careful, starting at the fronts right there, not trying to contest the Elder Tree. Oh, maybe they're looking for it.
Evil is
And
coming in,
so with
trying
that
to.
Impale.
Yeah, Evil is coming in.
Oh, he gets the steal with that Impale.
Beautiful
Nice.
steal, and they should be able to get out here. Interested to see if Cinder is gonna look to be aggressive here, as Ringo dealing a lot of damage. Doing the stutter steps. Alpha is in a bad position now, and the Quibble coming out, hitting Alpha.
In the
Alpha is
reboot,
dead.
this is first blood.
Lance is gonna be the next target. Lance gonna back on, so is Vox, and they're gonna invade here and take the middle hill.
Solarus going into the jungle, taking the backs, probably now as well.
Yeah, let's quickly go over the Team Cinder's team, as we didn't do that before. Hilaris on a Jewel, playing that jungle Jewel. We have Mika on support, playing Finn, as Alpha is trying to do something, but is unsuccessful at that. And Hilaris
Using
does
that
take the
too.
last hit. Now Jump gonna go on to Alpha, but doesn't really stun her, so Alpha able to get out with low HP. And last but not least, KZX is playing Ringo on this lane carry role. As it does seem like Team Cinder in this beginning part of the game at least is staying in the jungle. Mick and Hilaris are trying to dominate that, but on the other side, Evil is just staying on the lane, looking to protect the Vox, trying to get Vox fed up. But,
yeah, it's definitely interesting to see the Iron Guard contract and especially the Book of Eulogies from Vox pretty defensively being prepared and potentially poke coming out of Ringo, not wanting to get any aggressive plays out. On the other side, Hilaris with the Weapon Blade and the Swift Shooter. This is looking like a weapon power build. Would speak for a weapon duel, but let's see. Could be only for that early game Spike having the auto attacks against the Alpha.
Definitely, only time will tell here. As we have a little bit of stalemate in this lane. Both teams just looking to farm up their respective sides. I'm glad you brought up the Book of Eulogies for Vox. I believe it's just for the lane sustain. They do want to go for that late game. And as for both the teams, actually, I think their late game is really good. So
Yes.
not a bad choice by any means. As both the junglers are just farming up their sides of the jungle. A little bit of poke war going up. Captain to captain.
Yes.
Finn taking on Lance here in this lane. Nothing too big. Just a little bit.
Nothing too big. Both a bit Half-Life. Oh, Impale Lands, but
As Jewel
didn't be.
Jewel is waiting on this sideline. It doesn't want to go for treant yet. Alpha is on the back camp, so if Jewel does want to go for the treant, which he will now,
She's going for it. Yes.
then it's going to be uncontested here. As
Ringo already picked up the Heavy Blade and the Blazing Salvo. In that big minion there.
That's it.
You're
Going
trying to get
relatively equal.
aggressive.
Actually, Alpha is in a little bit of trouble as Eulerus is going a little bit aggressive here. As now Vox is coming in, Finn is coming in as well. Does the Quibble misses? Oh, but Eulerus picks up the kill onto
Nice
Vox.
kill.
Vox is dead. Innocent Soul is gonna be the next one. As Slow coming out from the Ringo is gonna take him down, and now Alpha is gonna be able to port home. Crystal Sentry coming out. Eulerus gonna 1v1 that. Don't think he's gonna be able to kill it. Yeah, and wisely backing off there. As a good pickoff. It did look like Evil was gonna catch Healers off there, but they didn't. Team Cinder rotating as well and picking 2 kills off the back of that.
Pretty interesting to see the rotation coming out of Lunarin. It was okay to rotate there, but he went straight into a pretty bad position and got caught by the Quibble and then died instantly. Thunder strikes, and this is looking like double weapon. Mickey now trying to gank there, but nothing.
Yeah, I'm missing the quibble there on the Lunarine, so Lunarine doesn't take too much damage off of that. Just getting a little bit of poke from this Ringo, as Alpha is just chopping in the sidelines. Lunaris finds Alpha now missing the laser, missing again as Alpha is juking him back and forth now. Team Evil actually is gonna rotate, but Buddha is half HP now. Huller is dealing a lot of damage. Is he gonna be able to go in? No,
but he backs off. He don't want to risk the 2v3.
He does.
Bronze.
As we see KZX and Mika both rotating down for them as well. Now looking to be a little bit aggressive, maybe counter the lane or try to gank the lane. As Mika is gonna face check that quibble onto two people is gonna do a lot of damage. Lunarine is really low HP, taking a lot of damage.
And low mana, yes.
Taking a lot of damage from this duel, actually.
This could get the first turret for Team Cinder. If they are going aggressive right now, that both weapon carries definitely high damage output onto objects. Yes, this is looking like first turret.
And the jump gonna miss,
gonna Team Cinder.
Buddha gonna take a lot of damage from this duel, but nothing too much as he is able to back out. Lunaris is doing a really good job at actually poking this evil team, keeping them on their toes. Not
keeping the aggression and taking the mid spot once again, mid minion. Brilliant. Now getting about 4k gold lead already over Team Evil. Now heading into the gold mine.
Yeah, they're gonna get it for free as Team Evil does
not know contested.
It's not contested, and Team Evil doesn't even know what's happening right now. No vision on the map for Team Evil here, as we do see some traps coming out from the side of Team Cinder. Getting that.
Yes, definitely. Yes, smart pick up of those scout traps, getting the mid domination, getting the map domination in that rushes. Looking for aggressive plays. Mike now on that big power spike with that first card, hooking enemies in. This is gonna be huge.
Dolphin is gonna be incredibly strong at level 8 as well. You gotta consider that the quibble does become a stun at level 8, so it's a power spike they're looking for. Now Team Evil,
looking there on the wall.
Team Evil, they're by no means out of this game, but they have a heck of a road trying to come back into this one. They're a little bit behind in gold and EXP here. Seems like everybody's low. Force cord coming out from the Finn gonna use a quibble onto Lunarine. Lunarine's gonna half HP out of there. Innocent Soul is gonna fall on the backline though. Jewel picking that one up as quibble is gonna miss Buddha and Lunarine, who are back at the tower. And now Team Cinder, pretty healthy, might look to push this tower here, as they're not actually. So Sentry was defeated at the meantime by Jewel on the backlines. As they are keeping the pressure up, they're not letting the enemies go too far, taking their jungle consistently, getting that gold for themselves.
Yeah, but another good pick up there. Perfect first card coming out, and instantly the jump from Lunaris. All pretty nicely played, even with Lunarine blocking the stun from Jewel, getting out, then was innocent, out of position and dying. So smart plays coming out of Team Cinder. Right now, both Sorrow Blades picked up. KZX probably going, yes, into that Tornado trigger. Definitely only wanting to burst the enemies down, focus out that Vox, and then 2-3 the Alpha and that Lance. Not going for the breaking point actually, which could have been a smart pick up against tanky going Alpha, tanky Lance. Stacking up your breaking point and completely destroying enemies.
Does that look like at this point that doesn't look like they're too scared of those tanks, because if you look at the items on Team Evil, they don't have even one Atlas right now, which could save them, because Lunaris as well as Ringo are both ADs. Lunaris going to be caught out here for a second. The Lunarine going to take a lot of damage from the laser. Big Rebel is going to miss, but now a lot of damage coming out to everybody. Wood is going to die as Alpha is going down. He's going to use an ultimate.
This is a good spot for them.
Lunaris is
Okay.
gonna fall down. Ringo is gonna pick up the kill onto an Alpha, but Innocent Soul is way too deep, and now he's gonna fall down. Lunarine being taken out in the back line, not gonna be able to, not
Oh,
gonna die,
Hellfire
but
comes out.
is it gonna be enabled? Is it gonna be
Maybe the burn is enough.
enough?
Yes, he's gonna die.
Yes, and
Yes,
that's an
ace for Team Cinder.
that's an ace for Team Cinder, as well as the tower should be too.
Mm.
Here, as they are looking for the second one right now. Team Evil is not able to protect this, as they do only have 2 people up, as Alpha is going to be initiated on Finn, going to use the Polite Company, going to pull Vuda back. Vuda is dead. No passive, nothing, as he's going down again, and now Team Cinder is looking
Already
to push
going
the
for the
second tower.
fourth turret.
KZX is taking the tower down. Mickey gets the stun off onto Innocent Soul. Nothing too much Innocent Soul can do about that, and Team Cinder wisely choosing to back off right now. They can't tank the second tower. As 3 people are up, force the cord, gonna miss onto Innocent Soul. Start a step in that, getting out of the way in time, and now Team Evil does need to do something because they're slowly losing this game, and one more push is gonna be more than enough. Innocent Soul gonna find Lunaris onto a stun. Mickey gonna use the stun onto an Alpha. Alpha is
the double
already
stun.
down. And now, Lunaris is actually falling down pretty quickly here. Lunarine is alive, but he's going down. Innocent Soul is low HP. Vuda is dying in the back line. Vuda is not gonna, he's gonna be able to pick up a kill. Innocent Soul missing the impale.
This is GG.
And that should be the game here. Yes, indeed.
Vuda getting the kill on Tijul. Pretty big shutdown, but it's not enough. Wisely chased fight from Team Cinder. They were a bit like it was looking a bit bad for them, having not the fountain up on time, but all in all, they too far ahead for losing these team fights right now.
That is definitely true here. But
very smart pick up by Mikey, going for that contraption, complete map control right now. Everywhere are scout traps. There's like nowhere for Team Evil to go without getting seen.
Yes, it's complete
coverage.
It's pretty good to see,
And
actually,
now
because Vision is...
infusions are coming out. This is gonna be dominant if the fight breaks out now.
Cinder is gonna go into gold miner. Innocent Soul is gonna miss an impale, but now teamfight gonna break out. Innocent Soul is half HP. Vuda as well as Innocent Soul are trying to get KZX down. Oh, Alpha taking a lot of damage actually, but going down in the end here as KZX picks up the kill. Lunaris is being a pain in the back line as Lunarine is gonna be forced to go back out, and Crystal Sentry gonna be taken now 3 versus 1 push. This should be the game here as 10 seconds.
Yes, they can push it through.
For Alpha here, yeah, they are gonna go for the base as Crystal is exposed. Don't think Lunarine is gonna be able to do anything alone here as Ringo is taking doing a lot of damage to him. Lunarine is actually might be able to go down here. Alpha gonna jump in onto KZX. KZX is gonna be down, but game is over. Yeah, Lunaris gonna finish it off as Ringo goes down.
GG.
Now. And GG, Team Cinder.
What a first match.
Team Cinder taking the first game pretty dominantly there. And
yeah, all in all, pretty well done. Good draft with the duel, getting early aggression with double weapon power, which is more seen in early game power spikes, and completely grassing the alpha from minute 1, invading the jungle and getting those mid-treants, getting the vision down, completely dominantly going into this game and snowballing it till minute 13. So well done for Team Cinder.
Yes, congratulations to Team Cinder. They're going to be moving forward a dominant performance here.
Too.
As we are gonna looking at the tournament site, though it doesn't seem like our next game is just quite ready yet. So we're gonna head over for a small break.
Yes.
We are waiting on the game of Team Firestorm versus Mystic to finish, as we're gonna go on to Team Synergy X versus whoever progresses from that game. So stay tuned, guys. We have more games coming your way right after this break. So
see ya.
See you.
Yes.
Okay, welcome back, guys. We are actually gonna head into the draft, most likely here in just a second, as we do seem to be having a little bit of trouble, as does seem like and a little bit of a disagreement. Again, I'm joined by Chrysior. How are you? Hello, hello, Chrysior. How are you today? Hello. Seems like we are having technical difficulties with the second cast here. As we are just waiting on the lobby. Seems like the teams were a tad bit mixed up in the process here. As we're just waiting on the last guy of, I believe that is Team Firestorm that is missing. So
Can you guys see me?
yes,
Yes,
yes, we
okay.
can hear you now. Now it's good.
Maybe bit of a connection issue. Oh, heading into the
Fine.
game.
Yes, it does seem like we are
Alright,
heading into
starts.
draft now, so let's transition over onto the draft screen as we do see Lyra hovered over. Quick ban of Lyra. Nothing.
Probably
surprising.
Adagio getting banned now. See.
Should be Adagio, yes, presumably Adagio actually hovering over Vox.
Soft log. I don't know if that would be the right pickup, but let's see. Maybe they're planning something. Yes, it works banned out.
Well, it does open
Don't
up
wanna
the
leave.
opens up the pick to Adagio
Yes.
first pick, but at the same time, they might have a strategy up against this Adagio. So, and Ringo is still in the pool. So if Ringo gets taken, a hard carry is gone for for Synergy X.
And this is okay. Draft is started. Okay.
They did over
Maybe the-
Adagio, but it just seemed like they forgot to pick it. So hopefully hopefully we're gonna be heading into game soon here. It's technical difficulty after technical
See.
difficulty. As we are just waiting on this round 2 game to start on Team Lunaris Week 5 draft tournament for the European region. We already had game 1. We had Team Syndra versus Evo. It was an intense game, but Team Syndra did dominate there. So
Okay,
definitely
Lyraban once again, and Divox.
well, it's technically the beginning of draft is always going to be the same, but now we're going to see.
And Adagio.
But now we are going to see different things come out from this draft phase now. As Arden is being hovered, actually that does.
Catherine Arden. It's Arden, pretty strong roam pick. In the meta, even with lands open, they probably want to do something with it.
That does seem like Arden's a good pick if they want to go Ringo here, unless they're going to pick up Ringo right now. Doesn't seem like Arden would be the choice to go as they're hovering over this Ringo. Yes, it's gonna be Ringo.
Yeah, Ringo.
Because Catherine would have brought the silence as well as the stun up against this Adagio, so would have been
Standing
a
up the ultimate. Bono probably coming up. Let's see what they plan to do with that Adagio, which can be played on lane or on roam position. And
Does
now
seem
Sky
like
and Koshka picked up.
So it does seem like
It's
Adagio
gonna
roam.
be
Actually, this is
getting
weird.
out.
It does seem like it's gonna be Sky in lane actually, as Koshka
Yes.
is going jungle and Adagio should go.
and the
roam.
Ozone pick. Nice.
That's-
Definitely excited to see how he works against those heal combos.
Well, Ozo is
Yes,
mobile
definitely.
himself as well, so up
Yes.
against this enemy team again, the team of Synergy X is pretty mobile themselves, so Ozo can counter that a little bit, as Ozo does have that ability to jump around the fight or lock somebody down
Yeah, I
and bring
think-
them back.
I think Synergy X has a pretty good combo, getting the Yamikat and Frenzy from the Koshka, the ultimate off, and landing the Sky ult on top of it. And if the combo lands on, for example, Ringo, then it can be pretty deadly for them. But on the other side, Ozo also can melt through their squishy health bars.
Definitely. So let's go quickly over the teams. On the side of Synergy X, we have Dragon X Dennis playing Sky, or Weapon Powered Sky in lane. As the jungler, we have Lotto playing Koshka as that Crystal Power Carry, and on the Roam / Captain role, we have Demon Rider playing Adagio. On the other side, we have Hazard playing Arden as the Captain. We have Ringo being played by Colpio as the lane carry, and Ozo as the jungler being played by Mr. Nerd. So nobody seems to go for the treant right now. Again, similar setup to last game, as it does seem like Firestorm is just doing the small camps now. Interested to see if they're gonna go for the treant. Actually, Koshka is gonna go check it out. Maybe do it actually. Yeah,
Yes.
Koshka is gonna
Please
start
go for it.
And doesn't seem like Firestorm knows what's going on, so Koshka is gonna be able to do it for free.
I don't think they would have tried to contest it. Fighting with Ozo level 1 is never a good idea. Especially not against like that early game Koshka being pretty strong.
That is true as well. Well, everybody is heading the lane now. It's stalemate lane coming out and again hard. And it's level 2 because he stayed in the jungle with Ozo, and everybody's in lane now. Ozo gonna jump onto this Adagio. Adagio is gonna go actually not really low as Ozo jumps on Dragon X Dennis, and Dennis is gonna reply with some poke himself, ultimately disengaging here. A lot of damage coming out to Adagio. Gotta think if they would have focused Adagio could have gone down there. As it did seem like half the team was focusing Adagio, half was focusing Sky.
Yeah, I think it was definitely miscommunication, that slow coming out from Ringo onto Adagio, but on the other side, the Ozo jump onto Sky. If they would have focused one, they would have probably gotten the Adagio. Okay, right now both at about 5k gold. A little bit on the head, but nothing.
This lane is going pretty stalemate here. Actually, Ringo's doing a better job at last hitting. I'd presume that Sky was doing a better job, considering he had Adagio, who's a healer, but Adagio is 2 bars of HP now. If he's gonna go aggressive, Ozo gonna jump in. He's gonna jump back onto Adagio. Adagio's gonna be dead. Good gank by them. Adagio overstaying his welcome with that 2 bars of HP, being aggressive.
Yeah, he was too aggressive, trying to poke Capio there, and definitely overextending, not respecting the damage coming out of Ozo. Expecting him to jump out of the brush like that. Definitely well done, well deserved first blood for Team Firestorm there. Yeah. Now they are to the lane. Hazard going back. Chopping the kinetic shield and that life spring, typical items for that Fountain of Renewal, as well as some vision.
And for Team Synergy though, they're as soon as Koshka gets level 6, it's gonna be good, and it's gonna be a power spike for them, because Koshka is gonna be able to gank out of this out of the bush with an ultimate.
Definitely.
But again, if Team Firestorm does expect that to happen, they should pick up early reflex blocks. Yeah, definitely here. But
yes, it's like Team Synergy X has a good combo, and if they get it off, it's pretty much GG for them in the fights. Ozo alone can't really do too much, but Team Firestorm, if they get the engage off.
Jumping in actually over here as now Arden is gonna go shield Ozo. Ozo's gonna be forced back, but Koshka taking half HP. So did Ozo, and a little bit of disengage here as we have this Adagio just poking this Arden. Colpio now doesn't have mana, so he's gonna be forced to back. Hazard gonna stand at the tower, and Mr. Nerd just staying in the lane for the coverage, so the tower doesn't get pushed too hard.
And there is so exactly what I mean. If Ozo can get the engage off, getting vanguarded, gets the slow from Ringo onto probably Sky. If they get a good engage off, Ozo can burst down Sky and Adagio pretty fast. And then it's just clean up.
We have a little bit of engage or clash going on into the jungle. Ozo gonna jump onto Koshka. Koshka was actually going aggressive here, and Ozo staying really low, but Koshka is gonna fall down. Ozo is gonna go down to the Adagio here, but the Adagio's in a bad spot now. And Colpio as well as Hazard are gonna chase him down, running over the trap. Oh, nope, not gonna be triggered.
They don't want to risk it.
Firestorm is wisely choosing to back off. Yeah, as Ringo is gonna go back to the lane where Sky has been farming, and Arden as well as Adagio both returning to the lane as well now. And but the early vision we do see Team Firestorm having a little bit of a better vision there in the early game.
Yes. But still not bad vision on the side of Team Synergy X, getting that vision in the Mustache Bush, in the Tri-Bush, and in the Sharp Brush there. So they want to keep vision in the mid bot. Both sides. Both sides doing okay. Both roams have the fountain now. Probably Swordblade now coming out for Kalpin on that Ringo.
So
Then maybe into game.
We have a little bit of initiation. Ozo gonna jump onto Sky. Sky's gonna be able to dash a lot of damage coming out to Sky. Ozo gonna finish him off. But now Kushka's gonna go into Ringo. Ringo is gonna be
Amazing
fountain up. And staying alive there in the end. But Sky took a lot of damage. Doesn't have any defenses actually whatsoever off of this. Or actually, he doesn't have defense up against anybody. Only has the reflex block for health. So, melting there to Ringo as well as Ozo there, taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, she was standing too offensive there. If she's going for that last of defense, then she definitely has to look more on her positioning, trying to not get in range of that Ozo ultimate. Because if you get caught out with it, then it's pretty much GG because she's down quickly.
Yeah, that we saw last night. Seems like lanes are just back to just normal stalemate lanes. Actually, kind of
Synergy, good aggression there. Coming out with that poke from Demon Rider.
It is. I would have actually expected this Synergy X team to stay a little bit more aggressive in the early game, as they did have Adagio up against
Especially
Arden.
with that Koshka pick.
As well as the Koshka, they do have a lot of early game power, but again, I feel like Firestorm does have better late game here, so the longer the game goes, the more Synergy X is gonna start to fall off. So
especially with Koshka going for that Shatterglass, which is more likely seen on trying to burst early game, doing a lot of damage onto that Ringo and trying to get a lead with it. If they wait too long and not get anything out of these early game builds, then it can hurt them in late game, and because they are gonna fall off pretty badly.
As we see Ozu just heading back into the jungle, going back to actually buy, not farm. So now he's probably gonna go into small camp. Yeah, so they're taking the small camp. Arden gonna go for the shop as well here, picking up the Crucible.
Lodo maybe trying to.
As we have initiation now, Mr. Nerd gonna be going on to reverse judgment actually coming out. Mr. Nerd is being focused down by Sky's ultimate, gonna get stunned out. Ozo's going down now, and Hazard is the next target. A lot are gonna jump onto them. Not gonna be able to do much damage as a good versus judgment actually coming out. Was inside the Arden's ultimate, so forced the teammates
everyone. Out. Pretty nice. Nicely done with the Adagio ult into the Daphron buff, which landed pretty badly onto Mr. Nerd, and getting him down pretty quickly.
And Colby did go a little bit aggressive in this lane. Did a lot of damage to this guy. As both teams are just backing off, staying defensive now. Before that fight started, I was saying Arden did pick up this Crucible, so good counter versus Judgment as well as Catnip Frenzy. So definitely a good choice there.
Be hard for Synergy X to get their combo off, but as I said earlier, their combo is pretty strong. They have the triple stun potential from Adagio, they have the stun from Koshka and the stun from Sky. So if they can lock down one of the 3 members of Team Firestorm, they can get this member down so fast and so efficient. So interested to see how the late game fights are gonna go.
Definitely, as we see Ozo gonna jump in onto Koshka. Koshka's not gonna block it, getting stunned. Sky is gonna place an ultimate down. Koshka gonna ult Ringo, but he's not gonna be able to do anything because Ringo blocks it. Ringo is in a lot of trouble now as Koshka takes him out in the backline. Laura is taking a lot of damage, getting healed up by Adagio. Mr. Nerd is taking a lot of damage as well as Sky jumps in, but doesn't do much more of than Ringo. Soul died in that fight.
Yeah, Team Firestorm there being split up was pretty bad for them.
Oh, Adachi used the ultimate actually. Mr. Nerd
nice.
gonna go in here, and Arden does pick up the kill, but Mr. Nerd should be dead here. No, he's not gonna be. Sky's ultimate is just barely missing. Hazard is gonna be able to back out as this aftermath of this fight is still ongoing, as it does seem to die out a little bit now. So. Never mind, actually
Gauntlet comes out.
Hazard going in with the Gauntlet is gonna be Sky did back
kill.
off there, so Adagio should be going down here. Yes, Ringo does pick him up at the end there, so now the final now the action should
They're going for the turret actually with that Sorrow Blade and the breaking point now picked up by Calpio. Good damage onto turret, more than half of XP missing right now. Pretty well done rotations there. I kind of don't agree with using the Gauntlet. I think it was a bit useless. It was okay. They got a good amount of tower damage and the kill onto Demon Rider. But all in all, I think I would have saved it for the next fight. Because it's definitely strong against those position-wise, position-focused Sky
okay,
pick.
going on to Koshka right now, and team's gonna follow now. Hellfire Brew gonna come out onto Koshka. Koshka's gonna go really low here, but not gonna be able to go down. Fountain gonna be used, and Hazard using his own fountain now. Team Synergy X is on the chase, and now Colpio is in a lot of trouble, staying, started stepping, doing a lot of damage. Mr. Nerd is trying to get the Sky down. Sky is staying with 10 HP. He's not gonna go down. Mr. Nerd doesn't want to chase this, and they back off. 1-for-1 trade. Koshka for Ringo in that initiation. As Mr.
And
Nerd,
actually, no, it's pretty strong. Yes.
Mr. Nerd and Koshka were clashing in the jungle. Mr. Nerd was chasing Koshka for a little bit there at the beginning there. So a good rotation by both teams actually, and 3 members there rather quickly. Did turn out to be 1-for-1, but nothing more coming out of that fight. No objectives taken. Nothing much more. So.
Both teams at about 24k gold right now, so no team is really on the upper hand right now. They're both pretty much the same. Also in item standings, Hazard Artix has picked up the War Threads now already, so he got his 3rd tier 3 item. Demon Rider only sitting on 2 tier 2 items, trying to finish off the Crucible as fast as possible onto the Atlas, but yeah, both teams pretty good, doing pretty good.
Atlas does seem to be the correct choice here, as Ringo is dealing a lot of damage. So if Adagio can get next to Ringo and put that attack slow onto him, it's gonna hurt Ringo a lot, since Ringo relies on that attack speed to deal his damage. We see Synergy X just trying to harass the laners.
I think Candy coming out there. Not going for that lane aggression, maybe trying to get some damage onto the turret, but wave is cleared out. First.
And Sky is gonna actually not gonna head back here. Choosing to stay, as we have another fight brewing right now in this lane. It's just time will tell when somebody's gonna initiate. Team Firestorm is gonna actually. No, they're not gonna rotate down. I was gonna say they're gonna rotate the shop, but they don't.
Maybe they can use the backported Sky. They can use their rotation, but no, okay, they're backing off. They could have went for tower right now. Nobody from Synergy X being in the lane.
I do believe they did not have vision of the Sky
Yeah,
at the time of the backing, so
they didn't want to risk it. I can understand that. Being out of position is pretty deadly against the Koshka. Getting altered, stunned, if you not block it.
And Team Fire X is just staying in the lane. Ozo coming in as well, trying to protect this turret the best they can. Though Team Synergy X does need to push this tower down soon enough here, as we are slowly getting into the late game stages here, and they haven't even done too much damage.
Kraken almost spawning.
So yeah, this seems like Synergy X is trying to poke. Koshka gonna jump onto Hazard. Nothing too much there as Hazard's gonna back off. Koshka looking to be aggressive here, but Team Synergy X does not know that Ozo is not there. Now they might have a clue as they take control of the enemy side bush and trying to find what they can, as Ozo is just doing the back camps right now. Should have find start here. It might be really bad.
It's a bit weird. It's a bit weird that Ozo has picked up that infusion, but they are not going into the fights. Then they can easily force fights with Gauntlet, with that Bang Ring, going onto the sky. But like right now, the infusion is doing nothing. They haven't gotten any objectives out of it now, and it's running out. It's almost done.
That's true. The action has died down in the last few minutes here, as everybody just does seem to wanna just farm up. Like I can understand that from the side of Firestorm, as they do have a little bit of a better late game, but Koshka does definitely fall off late game. So they need to do something here quick, or soon they're gonna find themselves in a tricky spot. It seems like we have a fight going on.
Both teams don't want to make any mistake, but Synergy X should definitely show more aggression because they have the early game strike. Sure, Sky is not the best early game, but with that Koshka, they could easily do something, and now they give him away the turret.
Yeah, and
rotating down to the top. This is turret for Firestorm.
Be found out. No, nobody's gonna initiate since they don't know where Sky is, and they're gonna back off now. Why is this so, actually? Because Team Synergy X did come from base. They've just freshly bought out, and if they do die right now, Kraken is the objective to go for. So if Synergy X catches somebody off,
and the next fight is gonna be pretty.
Pio is gonna be caught out. Burst of Judgment gonna come out blocked as well, but Koshka gonna get the ultimate out onto Ringo. Ringo's gonna fall down. Gauntlet gonna be used, and now block gonna come out from all three members, but they are gonna be forced down as Ozo goes back in onto Sky. Gonna jump onto Koshka now. Koshka is the target that Ozo chooses to go for. Sky is tanking the turret, taking a lot of damage from it, but not going down here in the end. And does seem like Synergy X does want to push this tower now, as they are three people staying here.
They can definitely do 2v3. And yeah, like the fight went very good for team.
As actually Ozo is gonna jump in now. Bad decision. Gonna be bursted down, and now Hazard's in a bad spot. Koshka is gonna go in. They're gonna tower dive this easy. And they do get the ace. So that was a little bit of a mistake here, as Synergy X might be able to do Kraken now, which they're gonna go for, as two members are down. They did get the ace. They were low HP before, so they couldn't go Kraken after the turret, but they got the ace, and now the heal gonna bring them up enough for them to go into the Kraken, and I don't think Ringo can do anything about it. Ringo's gonna...
Yes. The fight before was pretty well decided. Team Synergy saw that Hazard was backing to base, buying that Atlas, so they decided to go into V3, into the turret, which was a pretty good decision. Actually, the Crucible came out to block the Verse of Judgment, but then the Yamakaten Frenzy from Koshka landed, and and Kolpia died after it. So pretty well done. Gauntlet not doing too much, and
it did for a second look like Ringo was going to be able to get out with the block, but didn't block the Koshka ultimate. Gauntlet coming out actually right now from the hands of Arden, but now Ozo is going to go jump in now, falling really low as well, taking a lot of health back, and Koshka's half HP, so Arden is going down. Actually, Sky going to jump in now, and now Ozo going back in. He's going to fall down.
Breaking point stacks there.
Pio is trying to do something as well, but yeah, this Sky did have a lot of breaking point stacks, so it was a bad decision to jump in like that. And that seemed like they want to at least push one more turret. They definitely can with this Kraken.
It's almost half-life, even though.
So Koshka as well as the team are gonna go on to the one turret. Kraken gonna last hit it, but now they're gonna be forced back. A lot of stacks. There's not a lot of stacks. 8 stacks coming off from this Ringo, and now they're gonna be able to hold the Kraken. Kill the Kraken, sorry. As this last turret takes about one
Kraken dies. About 3 turrets. 3 turrets for Team Synergy X. Well done, the push. bit of over-aggression coming out of Mr. Nerd there, and also a bit of lack of communication. Mr. Nerd went in when Kelpie already backed off, focusing the Kraken. Mr. Nerd ulting in, which was misdecision, I think. Fusions now picked up. New infusions picked up by Synergy X. Side of...
Definitely, Koshka is the only one missing in the fusion right now.
Yes.
But it does look like Team Firestorm is not demoralized by this push, as they are going really aggressive here themselves. But Ozo is not going to be... It hasn't been that impactful right now, as we kind of predicted here. As Ozo does fall off a little bit in the late game. But this Ringo should have more impact than he has right now. He's been getting caught out consistently. So maybe Team Firestorm...
Yeah, he also got Atlas 2 times, so he definitely has to stay in the back line, try to not get Atlas, or if like Adagio coming in with that Watch Heads, trying to block the Atlas.
Actually, when initiation here, as content is going to be used, actually stunned, but no, content is still going to go out, Versus Judgment going to come out. But Koshka going incredibly low now. Ringo's dealing a lot of damage, a lot of stacks. Sky is the next target. And now in the back line, Ozo is fighting Koshka. Koshka's going to use an ultimate, and Koshka's going to be able to bring down this Ozo. But now a lot of damage coming out from Colpio. Sky is going to go incredibly low. Colpio is going to actually fall here
an intense fight.
24 stacks there. He did a lot of damage, got a lot of free hits there. As Adagio is now going to be able to chase this hazard. As Adagio is a little bit better here, as he has a heal, but choosing to back off. Why is the switch in there? But this fight...
What an intense fight. What an intense fight. It started off pretty well for Team Firestorm. Amazingly stunning Dragon Extenders with that gauntlet, blocking the Atlas. And of course they had the Crystal Sentry on their side. But then the stun from Koshka landing onto Mr. Nerd was crucial, because Dragon Extenders could have gotten... They got very much breaking point stacks and killing Mr. Nerd right away. Well done coming back into the fight.
It did look though for a second that Sky was gonna cancel the gauntlet, because the death or the ultimate
spot
did come out straight onto Arden, got stunned right after the gauntlet was activated. So did get the gauntlet off in the end.
It was close.
So if they would have gotten the stun off, I think that fight would have been would have gone completely differently there. As we see both teams just trying to maybe get some aggression here, maybe trying to find somebody off. Middle heal gonna be taken by Synergy X, as Firestorm is just staying a little bit safe.
Maybe they're just baiting the Firestorm.
Actually, Synergy,
they're going for it right now.
Synergy X is pulling it out like they want to go for it, but nobody wanting to tank it. Actually, Synergy X makes his team has
Lodo already going pretty low there.
Yeah, they do have troubles with Kraken, because they don't have a hard tank like Arden is, so they can't really tank this Kraken for too long before something starts happening. As you see Team Synergy X trying to go for something here. Scorpio is gonna get a lot of damage out onto boots being used by Arden. And Arden gonna use the shield onto Copio now. Actually, Copio's in the back line. Ozo is gonna get the shield. Fonte carry out. Ozo gonna ult Dashio. Dashio's gonna fall onto backline. Dragon X Dennis is gonna be have to back out there. And Copio and the team of Firestorm are gonna get the Kraken here for sure.
Yeah, again, lack of communication there on the side from Synergy X. Demon Rider went in with the war threats, but getting not really anything out of it. They just didn't focus the same guys, so pretty easy pick up for Team Firestorm there.
I think the going in was fine, but when Arden used that gauntlet, I think they should have turned around and just trying to fight Arden instead of trying to keep chasing them. So. Maybe a little bit of miscommunication, maybe a little bit of misjudging how the fight was gonna go, but in the end, Firestorm does take that fight, and now the Kraken. So a push gonna come out by them, as Sky is trying to do something on this turret. Trying to defend it, not gonna be able to do too much. As Firestorm
risky there.
Firestorm does have the numbers advantage as Synergy X
The
is now.
Firestorm has to be pretty careful. They have to be pretty careful because if they get aced now, Team Synergy can just go for the win, go for the base race. Firestorm has only one turret
Also,
left.
ultimate
This
gonna
is
come onto
pretty...
Adagio. Adagio is being focused now as Golpia does the damage. Counter!
Oh,
It's
he
gonna onto three
gaunted.
people! Block! Coming out, that bit too late, and that block used by Firestorm as well in the end there. To stop
Yeah,
the...
he blocked the Atlas, but not the stun. Amazing
Yeah.
gauntlet there, coming out of Hazard.
The
But now
gauntlet
they're
was
back.
on point. It was onto three people, so
Oh
well
yeah,
played
it
them.
was.
Good gauntlet, and now Kraken gonna be brought down, but two turrets coming out from the Kraken, so Team Synergy, Team Firestorm, my bad, does get a little bit more advantage gold-wise in that engagement.
Scorpio getting his bone saw now. Yeah, I think I agree with this choice. On the side of Team Synergy X, we have 3 armor items, 2 Atlas and 1 metal jacket. So if Scorpio can survive long enough, he can definitely stack up those bone saw stacks and then just march through the health bars of Team Synergy.
But looking at this,
Synergy on the lane.
but looking at this Sky's items, Sky does not have too much defenses right now. Maybe that's why they've had hard time in fights, because Sky does melt pretty quickly in those fights. Again, Sky can do a lot of damage right now, getting the stacks up, but if he gets focused, Gauntlet coming out actually right now onto Adagio. Ultimate gonna come out onto Adagio as well. Adagio versus Judgment is down. Actually, Lotto, never mind. Versus Judgment being used now. Sky is being focused on the back line by Mr. Nerd now. Actually, Arden is gonna try to chase the back line, but that might be mistake as Colpio is doing a lot of damage, but Sky is still alive. Sky has 15 stacks. Sky is gonna do a lot of damage onto this Mr. Nerd. Mr. Nerd is gonna be able to kill Sky in the end now, but is in a lot of trouble. Demon Rider as well as Koshka are on him. He's jumping back and forth. Heal coming out from Adagio.
Also heal.
And Mr. Nerd is gonna fall down. Yes, he will. Ace coming out from
This
the
is
hand
GG.
of Synergy X, and 1 turret to go through. This should be GG, yes. And does seem like Synergy X is gonna go through here.
Well done, team fight there. It was a bit of a mistake from Lodo there, ulting, although the gauntlet was up. His ult got stunned. But in the me side, Colpio was totally out of position. He was blindly chasing Dragon X Dennis and got Atlas right away. And then Dennis could have just easily picked him up.
In that fight, I do believe that in the end they could have tried to protect Colpio. Instead, they Arden was kind of chasing all around. Wasn't too effective there as it was chasing 2 carries, but he couldn't do anything. So Colpio was being focused in the backline by this Adagio in the end. So, but all congratulations go to Synergy X. They do go through this round, and they're gonna go forward.
Although Team Firestorm had the early advantage in the first 5 minutes, Team Synergy came back also with that big Kraken push. They got a lot of gold with that, and then nicely done, team fight.
Yes, we are gonna head on to small break. We're gonna try to find what game we're gonna be streaming next. So stay tuned, guys. We should be back in a little bit, as the next round of games should start at about 8 minutes from now. So we're gonna head on to small break. Stay tuned as we have more games coming your way. Okay, welcome back, guys. We are gonna head onto the next game, which is gonna be 6 stars versus Team Fallen. Actually, as did make a little bit of a mistake there with the overlay, as tournament site did give me the wrong teams. But we are gonna head into draft now. So welcome back to my co-caster Chrysior.
Oh, what's up? See if Lyra or Adagio ban is coming out once again. Yes, the Adagio ban is through and Lyra ban following.
So is the Lyra, yeah, both going down here, and Finn being covered as first pick. I like Finn.
Maybe.
But interesting to see if they're gonna want to pick
First pick, it can easily get countered out by, for example, that Vox pick. Vox is pretty strong in this meta, and counters are Finn pretty good, but okay. Blackfeather.
They're coming out for the team.
They're definitely planning something. Yeah.
Both are actually pretty mobile versus this Finn, as Finn does require a little bit of, hitting the Quibble is going to be hard on, for example, Blackfeather. Or this Arden that's jumping around. We have Jewel Ringo gonna come out.
Jewel Ringo.
6 stars.
As a combo, I quite like it. Coming out with that probably CP Ringo, having that bursty ultimate into the critting his strikes from Jewel. Okay, Celeste picked up into it. Maybe they are trying to.
Sada?
Yeah, I don't really agree with this pick, because Celeste being pretty squishy. I don't think it's gonna work out against the CP Ringo. But let's see. Work out. Draft is a bit laggy for me.
Did you get into a game? We're in loading screen already. Hopefully you're in the game, otherwise
I'll have to watch the stream, but
yeah,
that's fine.
1 second delay.
Loading screen is. Yeah.
Oh, what is happening? Is my game bugged? Are we in a game or not?
Oh no, I'm loading screen still.
Okay, so it's still rolling screen.
Just,
I thought for a second I was bugged because I could I could scroll around. Actually, wait, there we go.
Is it in game right now?
Started right now, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm in. Okay.
Okay, hopefully everything is working. This seems like... No, it seems like it's fine. Seems like it's fine. So let's go over to teams. We have 6-shooter X playing Ringo as weapon power carry in lane. Actually, never mind. They seem like to be going Crystal here. His first item is Crystal. We have Broccolic going as the Jewel, as the jungler. We have the Fidek going as the Finn in the jungle. The other side, we have Modre going the lane Celeste. We have Rinho going Arden as the Rome captain role, and we have Blackfeather being played by Warren 1X as the jungler for Team Fallen. And
pretty interested to see how the Celeste is gonna work out, because if she gets good positioning off, I think she can do something. But all in all, with Ringold coming out, she's gonna like get bursted down pretty quickly. I don't agree with the Celeste pick. Let's see.
It could work. I mean, if Celeste does get that broken
work.
myth out, I mean, Finn is gonna be easy stacks for Celeste if he does get that broken myth out. In the later stages of this game, as we see Warren actually going for the Treant alone now, as we have Arden moving to help him. I think Jewel noticed that, so they're gonna get the Treant for free. No contest. No
Game
contest
just
there.
froze. Reparino.
Well, until then, I guess I'm gonna take over the casting, as we have just staying in the lane. Finn gonna use the polite company, giving heal to a 6-shooter, or giving the shield to 6-shooter. But Modre is not too high on mana, so can't keep up the poke for really long here.
I'm trying to reconnect. Let's hope the best.
Both teams are, both laners are doing pretty good job at last hitting here. 22 last hits to 21 last hits. 25 to 22 now if Ringo gets this last hit, which he will. And the other side we have Arden running into enemy jungle. Enemy Tribush not gonna be able to do much as he's gonna back off. Wisely so, as Treant is being done by Warren again. Getting that free tree and second time in a row is gonna boost his experience as well as gold. Pretty hefty amount. And Modra is meanwhile farming the lane alone. We have Finn staying near the lane as per usual with these supports, and Jewel going for the back camps. Arden did stay with Blackfeather for the jungle rotation for now, so he's gonna have a little bit of an EXP advantage over this Finn who hasn't stayed in the jungle with his respective laner.
I'm back. Okay, let's see.
Arden just running into the bush. And now teams are looking to just farm it out as Ringo as well as Finn did back. So Jewel is holding the lane for a second here.
Varen and Adreno haven't both shot yet. I think if a fight breaks out now first with the dual jump, for example, it can really turn into the favor of six hints. But it doesn't seem like this. Duel heading to the jungle, clearing up the minion.
Laners are just farming it out. Arden gonna do a little bit of poke onto this Finn. Nothing too much. It's a support for support, captain for captain battle in the lane. As Brocklick is gonna come in, polite company by Finn, quibble onto Arden as well. Arden's falling really low here, stunned by Jewel. Arden goes down. First blood for team 6 stars. Good gank, yeah, by all means. It was great job. They got Arden out. There was no miscommunication. It seemed like they wanted to go on to this Celeste in the beginning, but they choose to go for Arden in the end there. So good job by them.
Also, it was safe kill, so.
As Ringo's going a little bit of aggressive here. Warren gonna come in with that.
Just poking a bit with it on point.
And
6 boosters.
Yeah.
Warren actually going pretty defensive. 3 to 1 defensive. Items picked up and only 2 offensive. See what he's going for, probably for that Serpent Mask, which is pretty common on that Blackfeather.
I want to point out though that Modri does already have reflex block. Great thinking here, as they do have Finn up against them, so as well as Six Shooter.
And Jewel. Exactly.
Six Shooter going that crystal build is gonna hurt a lot with the Hellfire Brew, so definitely good item choice. Going reflex.
There's so much to block. It's definitely very much to block for Team Fallen. You got that Hellfire Brew, you got the first 2 cards, that jump from Jewel.
Actually, Finn is gonna find Warren here, as Warren's gonna go jump onto Ringo instantly, and Ringo's gonna take a lot of damage. Finn gonna just
Fountain already used.
Quibble gonna miss, and yeah, Finn did use Fountain to save Ringo. Ringo was taking a lot of damage though, so it wasn't by all means a bad choice. But Finn using boots to go in. Don't know what that was about, but now Modric gonna take a quibble to the face and a lot of damage by Ringo. Warren next to be taking damage as there is a disengage now. Both teams are going
That Rin is still sitting on the fountain, so too bad happened.
But,
all 3 members of 6 stars are in the lane. For some pressure, I think Modri having a bit of connection issues. Let's see. Oh, nice stun by Modri there. Stunning. Broccoli check into the tower.
And yeah, Modric is continuing to farm on this lane, and a little bit of failed stun coming out, but again, reflex block was used by Celeste as well at the same time, so it wasn't all that bad. Ringo is just kind of keeping the push going here, while Jewel is back farming, and Adrena and Warren are going to rotate the lane to defend the turret. as Ringo and Finn are gonna go for the shop to buy items.
Shiver Steel first pick up for Warren. Let's see what he can do with it. Arthur's on point overdrive now. Bigger range.
We're gonna jump onto Finn now. Finn's gonna use a quibble onto Modry. Modry's gonna take a lot of damage. Arden is being focused now. But no, Arden's gonna use boots to get away from that situation, and disengage coming out fine by Team Fallen.
Huge power strikes coming out of 6 stars right now. They got the Hellfire Brew, they got the first card.
Now Quibble
both
gonna
being
go on
pretty strong. Yeah.
Quibble going on to Warren, not doing too much. 6 shooter is gonna be taken off. Force the cord coming out to Modry. Modry's not gonna be able to block it, and Modry's in a lot of trouble now. Beautiful stun, gonna be able to save him just for a second as Warren is going for the backline, but he's gonna be focused down. Now Ringo is gonna take him down. And seems like this was a miscommunication as Adreno just isn't there, but he's gonna go out. He's gonna take a Ringo down. And at least did something for Team Fallen, as they did lose both their carries with this engage, but it did seem like it was a miscommunication there, because Adreno was not in lane whatsoever.
Jewel soloing the gold mine there, getting the immense gold payout for his team. Now they got a huge gold swing, heading into 2 or at least 1.5k gold lead over Team Fallen. This is pretty good, because when Jewel is in lead, she can be the one who's aggressing, be the one who is chasing the enemies. Because if Jewel gets destroyed early game and the enemy gets the lead, then it's always harder to get back, because when you have to run away with Jewel, you don't have the passive anymore, which gives you that extra shielding and armoring, so you die way faster then. For now, it's looking pretty good.
Shooter said, does look like it's gonna be a 3v3 clash in lane. Actually, Jewel gonna stay next to middle heal, so Jewel is a little bit further out, but Team Fallen is looking to fight maybe in lane. Jewel is gonna come in, do a little bit of poke onto Adreno as he's gonna back off from this initiation.
Hellfire Brew is back up. Warren going in.
Warren going in onto this Ringo. Ringo's gonna take a lot of damage. Oh, ultimate coming out by Modry is gonna hit Ringo as well. Ringo's gonna be down. Force the cord, gonna pull back Warren. Warren is able to jump over the wall and get away from that initiation. So beautiful disengage by Team Fallen there at the aftermath of that fight. Modry though did hit the ultimate onto Ringo as well on the back line.
Yeah, amazing done. Engaging 6-shooter. And then the Solar Storm coming, hitting 6-shooter with 2 hits and completely deleting him. They haven't even used their fountain, so it was a good sign for them. Especially with that Black Feather, who's getting stronger and stronger till the early late game.
But Celeste has picked up Broken Myth now, as Adreno seems to be in a little bit of trouble. Nope, never mind. Team 6 stars is not gonna initiate on this fight. As I was saying, Modry has picked up the Broken Myth now, so able to stack up on these fights. Gonna be impactful, as doesn't seem like anybody from, actually never mind, Ringo, or yeah, Ringo does have Broken Myth himself, so.
Oh, okay, that reflex block was a bit definitely misclick, I think.
We do see Jewel as well as Finn moving in the enemy tri-bush. Maybe they're spotted out now. Maybe Team Fallen wants to go aggressive here, as Brokliak is gonna find Adreno in this bush. A little bit of a poke board just gonna go out there. Warren gonna come in and do the poke as well, as Finn is gonna be on the
back
lane
now. Probably looking for a fight with the first card. Do the Hellfire Brew, getting that combo off onto Mondry. Let's.
Light company to use, so not a fight gonna come out for 2 seconds. He's forced, or polite company is up now actually. So force the cord is available as well if they do wanna take fight, but does it look like 6 stars are going to buy. And now head back to lane, as did seem like.
Then with that Atlas, I totally agree with it. If Black Feather tries to engage, the Finn can like give 6-shooter and duel the Fight Company, stun beat Blackfeather up, Atlas him. Just gonna make him like make it really hard for the enemy to engage.
Definitely, definitely. Spin has hit that level 8 power spike now, so yeah,
Yes.
does have that Kubo stun. Team Fallen though looking to pressure the lane once again. Seems like Team Fallen's plan is just to keep pressure on this lane.
Yes.
They do have a bit better team fight, so I definitely agree with this. But if a Finn should get a good hook here,
Which
below the
which
turret.
not get blocks then. Good poke coming out of Modri there, stacking up his broken myth.
Yeah, Modri is just
Really back happening.
getting the stacks on with getting the broken myth stacks here as Warren is just gonna stay in the bush here as Modri doing heck of a lot of damage to this Finn. As was the enemy team block gonna be
nice
used,
block.
and Force the Core not gonna land for that block. And now
Actually,
seems like
Team
6 stars.
Fallen can aggress the turret now.
Team Fallen.
Are
Oh, a
pretty
lot of
low.
damage coming out by Modri onto 6-shooters. It is really low. Brooklake is doing the best he can to try to poke. Modri does not have too much mana left, so this aggression is gonna die down in just a bit here. But Warren as well as Adrinho, both energy-based champions, they both are able to keep the poke going, and does seem like a turret is being attempted now. Attack slow gonna be used by Finn. Another one coming out from the other side, and now initiation gonna go on. Finn is taking a lot of damage. Brooklake is taking a lot of damage. Gauntlet gonna come out, stunning 2 people is fountain used. Finn is still alive, but so is Jewel. 6-shooter is gonna do a lot of damage, actually using ult onto Modri. Modri is dead, and so is the Blackfeather. Now ace by 6 stars. Beautiful turnaround there.
Yes.
Team Fallen doesn't even get the
Definitely
turret,
well done.
and 6 stars is gonna be able to capitalize on this one now.
Definitely big overaggression there coming out from Fallen, diving the turret that badly. I think it was definitely like not the best choice. They didn't even got the turret, so now they lose 3 kills and gold mine turret.
Did get the immense gold payout. Celeste ult did come in, but hitting only Finn there in the end, so I didn't even have a chance to snipe that. So the game's been pretty equal. I think Team Fallen is gonna try to look for this turret now, as it's pretty low. At least that's what they should do here. It would bring back the gold lead a little bit towards the neutral territory again, as it does seem like Team Fallen is just camping on this on the shop here. Finn's gonna take some harass by Modri, as Modri is just gonna keep stacking onto this Finn. Actually, Modri going really aggressive here, and now Team 6 stars is gonna rotate, and Celeste will back off. Beautiful poke though by Celeste. Definitely a good job there, as he has Frostburn now as well, able to slow Finn and get those stacks going.
Make him even slower. And flee.
Adreno is finding this Finn here in the jungle, but not gonna be able to capitalize too much on that. As Finn is just shopping. Team is close by, and the 6-shooter is in lane now. He's gonna take some harass going now. Actually, Warren is gonna take the turret now. He's in a lot of trouble. Quibble gonna come out blocked. But now Gauntlet gonna come out stunning. Brokeleg pull back onto Warren. Warren's gonna go onto this Ringo ultimate coming in, but Celeste not doing too much. Actually, now Celeste is just trying to stack gods. Ringo's in a lot of trouble. Stun gonna put everybody behind, and now Modri is gonna fall. Beautiful damage by Brockleek. Warren's in a lot of trouble trying to escape, but Brockleek is gonna chase this down. Is he gonna be able to get the kill? No, he's not. Finn is gonna miss the quibble as Brockleek is keeping the chase. Adreno is staying back, and Warren is gonna poke. And this fight is still going. Brockleek's trying to get the Warren. Warren might be able to turn this around. No, he won't. One more one more skill coming out from Brockleek, and he's gonna take it down. As this was quite an extended fight here, but a good one nonetheless by 6 stars, taking advantage over in the end there. So
I think Modley with that standing a bit too aggressive there. They did a good job getting 6-shooter down, but Brockleek's Jack were able to stack up his breaking point very fast and then just critting madly down. 7-5.
Jewel definitely did burst Modri down there. That was a huge critical. That took more than half of Modri's life in an instant. So.
Yes, 351 damage with much.
So it seems like teams are going a little bit passive again here, as Kraken has spawned now, so that's always an objective to go for. Should a team win a fight, and should somebody get caught out, that's an objective to go for as well. So interested to see what teams are gonna try, if they're gonna try to play for that objective. As Adrina is saying, relatively aggressive here. Polite Company is going to put a shield onto Finn, so Finn's not going to take too much damage. Modri going to try to stack, and pull coming out onto Modri. Modri's in a lot of trouble, getting stunned out. Jules going to go in, stun onto Brocklick. Now Gauntlet going to come in. Arden's in a lot, Ringo's in a lot of trouble. My bad, Ringo's going to fall down now. Modri's being initiated onto by Jewel. Jewel is trying to get the chase on, but stunned by Modri. Is going to be able to turn it around onto Jewel. Finn's the last man alive. Finn is going to get your triple quibble, but it's not going to matter. Modri, as well as Team
GG.
Fallen, are gonna take him down. A fountain being used in the aftermath there. And
doing so much worse.
Beautiful fight by Team Fallen there.
Oh yes, turning it around. Like, good first the code came out, but instantly turning aggression onto 6-shooter, and then Modri with that Evil Forest just not getting killed by that Jewel fast enough.
I just
want to Kraken and 2 turrets.
I just want to say that as well, that beautiful hook by Finn, but his team was split in the upper part as they were being pushed out. So Modri was able to at least get out in the beginning there, and that made all the difference right there in that fight. As Team Fallen is looking to break the base now with this Kraken, everybody high HP. And with Modri though, they're gonna be able to do a lot of damage onto this turret. Celeste is really high range. So able to do a lot of damage onto this turret. And
looking out Finn again. He's Hellfire comes out.
Yeah, onto Warren.
Not getting blocked out. Also the
yeah,
first
onto people are Adreno is going to be able to escape with the wood thread. I think it was found to being used, and now Warren is going incredible against you onto 6-shooter. Gauntlet was came out, but secured as well as Brooklyn both take the ultimate form Celeste. And now Finn's being focused by Celeste. Now Celeste's going to be able to do a lot of damage onto Finn. Kraken is going down on this base turret, and Team Fallen is going to fall back, but this Kraken should have the tower right now. Is 6 stars. He's cleaning it up relatively slow. Yes, Kraken is gonna take this turn.
Yes, Kraken.
Oh, actually,
no. Almost, but
so
the turret's such a low health. It's just like it's not there, so it can easily get taken down. Hard on with that Echo coming out. Pretty interesting pick. I don't know if the fight is gonna last long enough for 2 gauntlets to come out, but if he gets the right use of that Echo and gets 2 gauntlet out, which being pretty strong. If he can land it, then can definitely work out.
Back-to-back ultimates can definitely work. I have seen some Echo use you can double ultimate straight up, and it's just a chaos because you don't know how or when to block, so you won't get stunned. So it could be chaos in the next fight with the double ultimate by Adreno, but we'll definitely see the Echo coming out is interesting for sure. As Team Fallen is just grouping out.
Yeah, the good thing about the gauntlet is that you can use to peel your carry or to be aggressive and force a fight. And now he has 2 gauntlets, so he can aggress and peel both with gauntlets. Seems pretty strong, but he has to get the gauntlets off. Problem with Echo.
Definitely, I think now the Kraken should be coming up in just a few seconds here. And it does seem like both teams know it, so Team 6 stars are moving on to this Kraken area once again, as Team Fallen has already taken control of most of the bushes in there. Actually, never mind, they're backing off, giving away the control onto 6 stars a little bit as Kraken does come up now. But Team Fallen is falling so far back. If they do give Team 6 Stars control of this Kraken here. They might have a bad day.
But it's too risky for 6 Stars now for going into the Kraken. And Fallen still has that scout trap at the Kraken.
Everybody is using the
where's the card? Okay,
War
defensively War Threats used.
So it's gonna be able to disengage.
Wanted for Fallen.
So it's the down for 50 seconds. Interested to see what 6 Stars wants to do. They
Fallen is split up.
As they're going to stick the middle here. Adreno is staying in the tri-bush, and Modre is done as well. Though Finn is gonna find, actually Modre is gonna find them. Gonna reel himself in that bush over there with Healer Genesis poke. And now it seems like 6 Stars are
actually Baron. Does he have some connection issues, or why is he just standing there?
I believe he wants to go for the back line as soon as they come from the top side there, so over the wall. Yeah, there we see.
Okay. He gets spotted out.
Yeah, so
that flare, and now maybe the first card could come.
Actually, 6 Shooters is moving downwards. Finn is going to be in the forward lines there, taking a little bit of poke from this Killer Genesis. 6 Stars actually forced the core coming out onto this already double stun. And now Gauntlet is gonna be used, but no, not gonna fight the Echo. Is the Echo Gauntlet gonna come out? Yes, double ultimate. And now Ringo is gonna be stunned. 6 Shooter is gonna go down in the back line. Joel is trying to get Modre. He's not gonna be successful actually. Blackfeather goes down in the back line. He took down Ringo. There's Adreno's low HP here now, but the Quibble gonna come out to stun. Modre is still doing a lot of damage. Beautiful stun, saving Modre. Modre is doing a lot of damage. Force Quibble gonna run down to Modre. Modre is gonna be able to kill this Finn for sure here. Not the stun. This Finn, no, he's not gonna survive. Ace coming out from Team Fallen, and
this is GG. I think they could just go for the win right now.
Does seem like they want to go for the safe win.
Safer option.
Because Kraken is most likely gonna win. He's most likely gonna be the safe win here. Doesn't seem like
getting this down pretty fast. Celeste, all her 3 items being finished up: Eve of Forest and Broken Myth and Frostburn. Definitely a common build for Celeste. She got that Slumbering Husk, which personally I like it pretty much, because if Jewel gets onto her and tries to like burst her down pretty quick, then she has that Slumbering Husk keeping her alive and the Vanguard, so pretty good itemization on both sides.
But now the Kraken push is gonna come out from the Team Fallen. As interesting to see how 6 Stars is gonna try to defend this. They do need to make something happen here, otherwise Team Fallen is gonna force to go down to Modre. Modre is not gonna be blocked. He's not gonna be stunned out. Warren gonna go in. Polite Company is gonna keep 6 Shooters alive. 6 Shooters gonna Hellfire Brew onto Warren. Warren taking a lot of damage. Modre has off HP. Adreno is going aggressive here, and they're all pretty low here for Team Fallen. Gauntlet gonna come out being blocked, and now Broccoli is
the double
damage. Ultimate coming out by Celeste. Big red button being used by Broccoli. Not gonna do much. 6 Shooters is low as heck, and he's gonna be initiated on Jewel. He's gonna jump in. Adreno's low as heck, and now Force Accord is gonna be able to pull back Adreno, but it's not gonna matter as Kraken is finishing off the second turn. Modre is gonna finish off with a triple kill, and this is game for Team Fallen here.
Definitely well done from them. I was a bit shaky with Modre standing that offensive without Adreno being already there to have the Crucible blocking that hook. And he got hooked, but nothing really came after it. Team 6 Star wasn't really chasing Modre after the hook, so he just went out with boots and survived it, so not that much of good communication out of 6 Stars. Could have done more with it, especially with the Jewel jumping right after the first record coming out, and first record landed most of the time, so this could have been pretty strong combo with that Hellfire Brew coming out as well, but they didn't use it pretty good. They didn't do a good job.
In the end, yeah, they did get turned around there as as the Echo Ultimates, they were pretty chaotic both times in the last three fights. He was forced to use the second gauntlet instantly, basically trying to stay alive or maybe get the second gauntlet off before he died. So, but it was creating chaos, and it was pretty good. But
especially in the last fight, stunning up 6-shooter, getting him out of position, and then the Celeste ultimate coming on top of it. Pretty well done, even though they didn't got Ringo, but all in all,
definitely. But we are gonna head between games. We're gonna take a small break. We're gonna find out who we're gonna cast next. So stay tuned, guys. We have more games coming your way. This is only round 3, so we have more games coming your way in just a bit.
bye.
We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, so do I. We'll come in.
Okay, hello and welcome back. Hopefully the stream is gonna change. Whoa! In here in just a second, we are gonna head into, I believe it's round 4 now
It is.
of Team Lunaris draft tournament. So this is semi-finals, one step before the finals. So Viction Corps versus Fallen is the game
Exactly.
that we're gonna follow here. Hopefully it's gonna be a good match. Team Fallen did show us a relatively good execution last game. Zadaji
As
Lyra.
you spent once again, 4th time.
Zadaji and Lyra, yes, taken out once again. So I think we've
Black
only
Figure,
seen
first pick.
one game out of 4.
One
we've seen
and one
Adagio.
Adagio, yes. Black Feather coming out as first pick. Not much seen, but if they really want to pick that be like Black Feather and then build a comp around it, then
Black Feather
seems
was
to be a good
pretty
plan.
impactful last game for Team Fallen as well. So
Yes.
So I believe it's
Much coming out.
pretty good choice taking that one out from the hands of Team Fallen. We're gonna see Grumjaw actually. Does seem like it's gonna be weapon-powered jungle Grumjaw, I believe at least. So I think Modrium might
Yeah,
go
it should
onto
be
Celeste
with
again.
that Arda.
So now Finn.
See what they pick against it. Finn came.
Well, Finn
But
is pretty good pick here, as they do have Black Feather already. So
Finn is overall good in this comp, but going into the Grumjaw, you have to expect a lot of early pressure coming out of the Team Fallen. So you have to do something against it, and they are going for that Koshka. Actually, CP in the jungle, trying to deal with that weapon power Grumjaw and Scarf coming out. Okay, so some interesting picks by Team Fallen there. Into the Scarf standing in the backline, trying to poke out the 3 melee members of Corps.
I think Scarf is gonna work here again, like last game.
Yes.
3 melees is giving Warren a chance to actually get, not Warren, sorry, Modri to get the stacks up on the
Exactly.
Broken Myth. So it's definitely a good pick, and Scarf is able to get those stacks up pretty quickly with the way he's built, with a lot of DPS coming out of him. So
Also, Koshka, pretty smart pick it into the Grumpjaw, because Koshka is like pretty fast and mobile, being able to like dodge out all the abilities from Varen. So let's see how this is gonna work out for Grumpjaw.
as let's go over to teams really quickly here. We have on one side we have Eviction Corpse on Zona Boy is playing the Captain Finn. Next we have Blackfeather being played by Desha34. Then we have Koshka played by Devil's Apprentice. The other side we have Modri who's playing Scarf as the carry. We have Adreno as the roamer captain, and we have Warren as the jungle Grumpjaw.
Turning a bit offensive there.
So yeah, it seems like Finn is taking a pretty aggressive stance in the lane here. They do need to be aggressive here, as though Modri's early game is not that strong up against what they have. Blackfeather can deal a lot of poke onto the Scarf. Quipple actually gonna miss for onto Modri. Modri's actually out of mana now, so Sonaboy is actually doing a lot of damage. Quibble can come out onto Adreno, who's playing that. Arden now moving downwards. Warren is fighting this Kosh guy, and he's doing a lot of damage, missing the slow, and able to get out in the end. Actually, Sonaboy is giving chase to this Warren, but Warren should be able to be fine here as Finn is low movement speed here, as Adreno is being counter initiated on. Scarf's Coop is down. Adreno should be able to go away. Yes, so the dash is able able to bring him out, and Devil's Apprentice is just gonna go and invade. As Sonaboy and Dishon are trying to get back to lane, they should be relatively fine here. As Modri needs to be careful though, because he's in way far, and Polite Company actually Quibble gonna land onto Adreno. So Adreno is gonna be going relatively low here. Needs to back off or stay safe here. And now again, aggression coming out by Grumpjaw, and now it's punished by Koshka.
This was too aggressive. Actually, you still have to respect the damage coming out of the Koshka. Team Eviction Corpse.
As
Audrey actually low on mana too. Probably gonna back off any moment.
Audrey should back off here soon, yeah, because if the next engagement comes out, they're not gonna be able to find it with Modri at least.
Exactly.
But going aggressive here again, this Eviction Corp. Warren does take the camp actually in the end. Devil's Apprentice does finish off the Treant, and now going on to Warren. He's gonna back out, and so will Devil's Apprentice. So small invasion coming out from this Eviction Corp. They do have a pretty good early aggression with this Koshka, so that's what they should do. As
yeah, that's what I'm saying. The enemy picks Grumpjaw, going into the aggressive early game. Then you say, okay, we're gonna pick Koshka, which has also a pretty strong early game, trying to counter out that Grumpjaw, and then in the late game, just try to wreck anybody with the late game Blackfeather pick. You can also assassinate Scarf pretty easily if he gets into the backline. So let's see how this is gonna work out. If Team Fallen doesn't get much lead out of this early game, it's gonna get pretty hard to do something in late game with that Grumpjaw.
As much as like Grumpjaw, yeah, I don't think Team Fallen's team is gonna really scale heavily into late game. They do have Scarf, but I think Blackfeather scales way better into late game as that carry, and he's able to dive really far on the back line. So it's gonna be interesting to see what Team Fallen is gonna do. They by no means are they out of the game in the late game. It's just gonna be difficult to to win those fights. Sona Boy as well as Ditch are just trying to poke Adrena as Warren's coming out now.
Eviction Corpse, very aggressive. I like this. Going into these minion candies. Trying to push up the lane pretty fast and then go for some aggression.
We're moving into enemy jungle, choosing to back off in the end there, so finding a trap though, so clearing a little bit of the vision. Actually, Eviction Corp does not have any vision themselves, I believe, as I'm looking at the minimap here. Nope, they don't, so Team Fallen actually...
Koshka going for Aftershock. Actually, I would have preferred Shatterglass in this case, because you have on the one side, you have that Grumpjaw. Aftershock works good into Grumpjaw because he's really tanky. But I think as a Koshka in this case, you want to try to assassinate that Scarf
Actually,
out of...
Warren's going on to Sona Boy here. Sona Boy is going to use boots to get out. Sorry to cut you off there. There's a little bit of aggression going on.
No problem. Yeah, I would have picked up Shatterglass to assassinate Scarf pretty quickly, but...
Scarf is staying aggressive as Adrena as well. Koshka does have an ultimate, so might be able to use it on... not choosing to use it on Scarf, actually. Interesting choice there. Scrumpjaw was out of the fight. Maybe didn't want to go as they're pretty low HP, but again, Sona Boy does have Fountain to use, as it seems like they're going to disengage now. Finally. As Warren finally makes his way onto the lane. As we do have both junglers going for the farm on the jungle now, as they're just staying in lane with against Montreal.
Smart first item Frostburn. I think this can work. Trying to slow up Blackfeather, who's gonna come into the late game, into the backline. Also Koshka, who's like pretty mobile with her passive from her B, trying to slow them up. And this damage is awesome.
I seems like we have a little bit of initiation onto Warren. Warren's gonna be initiated on, actually. Devil's Apprentice is gonna fall down here. Pretty low HP. Warren did have the eat, but didn't... actually, he did use it stuffed on somebody. I believe I missed it.
I think it got blocked by that shot with his ultimate. Set up with that Rose offensive.
Yeah, I did miss that, so don't know who it hit, but seems like
I think it would have landed. Pretty nicely placed, but
Scarface trying to poke this Blackfeather and vice versa, trying to get the poke going.
Koshka coming back up. Koshka still has her
ultimate. Yeah,
no,
there it goes. Quibble onto Scarf as well. Scarf is falling really low here. Scarf's gonna go down. Nothing Scarf can do versus that. Scarf actually does have a block, but use it too late.
Amazing gank there. First card into Yamikatmi Frenzy.
Now the turret gonna be coming out. Actually, Warren didn't let all damage into Devil's Apprentice. Devil's Apprentice is gonna go down. Zoe's dead shot. No, never mind. Deadshot's not gonna go down. The turret was hitting him pretty hard, and now actually Deadshot will go down in the end there. But the turret did a lot of damage to them.
They traded for the turret. Deadshot tanking up the turret wasn't maybe the best idea, but his Rose offensive got the hit onto Andrina. That's what gave him the turret focus. They got the turret. Pretty good trade. 1k ahead.
Yeah, this Team Fallen teams is that they did get pulled in that fight. So it's
yes.
The beginning there.
Yeah, the gank was pretty.
Sona Boy actually
nicely done.
No, it's not gonna get it.
Doesn't get it.
Did use the quibble, but a little bit early there. Not able to steal the gold. So like Team Fallen is just gonna choose to buy out. Maybe go back into lane or back to farming. As they are all backing up here. And Modri is heading back into the lane. But Team Fallen does need to get the push going somehow, but it's difficult.
They already lost their first tower. Although they are going pretty aggressive with their Grimjaw. Let's see, he got his Sorrow Blade. Probably going now into that breaking point to pick up 2 tier 1 defenses. Trying to stay alive against this Koshka.
Yeah, that's most likely what's going on.
Gauntlet is not up yet.
Though I do not agree with this. Warren going those aggressive items, but you don't have reflex block, so every fin hook is gonna land on you. So They do have
or
Crucible,
Koshka out.
but that is difficult to always get right. So I don't necessarily agree with this aggressive build. It's not working out for them right now. It can work out by all means. But
they're going aggressive, but like they
unfortunately, Cordon to Modri blocked too late. But now ultimate gonna come out from the Koshka. Waited at the block, and now Scarf is gonna fall down. Nom nom, says Warren. Is gonna eat Devil's Apprentice, and now they're gonna be out there. The tower Koshka is gonna deal a lot of damage as Koshka is gonna kill the Grumpcha, and Adreno is gonna be chased out. Deadshot is gonna try to find him. Koshka gonna keep the chase going on there. The tier 3 third. He's gonna get the kill, but Devil's Apprentice is gonna fall down. Is he? No, he won't. Polite Company with the shield is gonna save Devil's Apprentice, and now
definitely well done on the side of Eviction Corps. First the card and Yummy Cat and Frenzy both landing. Nothing gets blocked. Think if these things would have been blocked, this fight would have definitely turned out something else.
It did.
Gauntlet was okay, but
Devil's
all in all, pretty nice combo there from Addiction Cars.
Devil's Apprentice did actually wait out for the block to come out from Scarf. It did end, and then Devil's Apprentice ulted. So great awareness there, not ulting instantly after the first block ended. So. Did wait out the second block. I believe that was Scarf's own block, because I believe the Finn's ultimate was trying to block by Crucible there, as Finn does get Quibble onto Adreno. Nothing to do much there. As
Freezing the lane up.
Modra has picked up a broke method. Modra is gonna get pulled in again. Block the stun. Nom nom nom. Blackfeather gets eaten. Sona Boy is incredibly low. Koshka is going on to Scarf. Scarf is down. And I believe the team's gonna follow. Reno is taking a lot of damage from this. Koshka is gonna chase him down. And meanwhile, Warren's gonna go down on the sidelines. Ace again for Eviction Corp. And does look like they're gonna to get next turret now as well, as Koshka seems to be going for the gold miner all by herself. And Eviction Corp does.
This is definitely not well done by the side of Team Fallen. Both, again, the first card and Yummy Cat and Frenzy landing. And this just, you can't let that happen. If you got the block, you gotta block it. Like this, Margie just gets taken down pretty easily. Pretty much GG.
Crystal Sentry is gonna be a small nuisance to this evil corp, spotting them out so Team Fallen knows where they are.
Pretty nice vision. Also picked up on the side of Eviction Corps. Having a lot of dominantly vision picked up in the middle side of the map.
Yes, Adreno is just clearing the vision now a little bit. Gonna go on to the shop. Buying out the Atlas, actually, I believe, is the item that he picked up right now. So great, great choice, considering the enemy have Blackfeather. A little bit of a stalemate at this breaking point stacking. Seems like we're gonna have a little bit of initiation going on in here in just a minute again, as Eviction Corp as well as Team Fallen are both.
This could be a good spot for a first card, but no.
Actually, I'm thrown out of the game, so you gotta be my eyes for now.
It's all fine. Oh, 2 misclicks coming out. First Adreno misclicking his Crucible, and on the other side, Sona Boy misclicking his Fountain. Definitely a weird situation right now. Team Eviction Corps now in the middle of the map. Basically just waiting for the Kraken, I think, which is gonna spawn in about 1 minute. Just waiting for the Kraken to up and then bait Team Fallen into a fight, or just pick it up and get the Kraken. Burn X. Yes.
I'm having technical difficulties. I cannot actually follow anybody right now. I might be able to. No, I'm not. I'm gonna have to restart my streaming client.
Do it. Oh, Forest Card lands again. Mergy trying to back off, gets reposition. Nice Gauntlet coming out, and Koshka gets eaten into the turret. Mergy a bit out of position, dying now to the damage from Devil's Apprentice, and the breaking point stacks doing the work. Also, Adreno falls. Varen has to back off, has to backport into the base, and now the turret falls.
There's a bit of technical difficulties. I can't see the game. I can see the game, but it's the client for me is lagging like crazy as Warren is gonna go on and try to do something.
And tries, yeah, he defends the turret at least, but G3 turret fall, which is not good for them.
So
Probably gonna get Sonaboy. Yes, he can get him. Yes, there we go.
so
It's a shutdown, I think.
I know, guys, you in stream cannot see the game right now. That's because I'm gonna restart my client for the thing. I'm hoping that the spectator mode will let me get reconnect into the match. Otherwise, Chrysior is gonna have to take over and do audio casting
No.
for this game. So you
No
can continue casting
problem.
while I
Fallen
take the restart.
going for the Kraken right now. I think this is the right call. Sonaboy still being on the death timer, 5 seconds left. Making this a 2v3 situation for Fallen. Now they had... This is probably safe Kraken. David's apprentice. Maybe looking for a steal. Is he gonna get it? No, he gets... Not gets the steal. But the card lands and now Varen out of position. This could be pretty bad for Team Fallen. Varen also about to fall. This is a clean ace for Team David's apprentice. For Team Eviction Corps, and now they're just rushing the base, I think. Yeah, they're going for the base. This is probably GG. They got the minions. Kraken pushing down their lane, but they can't just go for the win right here. Nicely done, letting the Kraken go to the side of Team Fallen, but then having an OP engage with that Yummy Catnip Frenzy, just getting the ace and pushing the win. Nicely done by Team Eviction Corps, and now they're in the finals. Pretty well done there. That
is gonna move
Grump
on.
job pick didn't really work out for Team Fallen. They just didn't get any of that early aggression out, and no lead, nothing for them.
Yeah, I did catch the very end of that game. Definitely interesting pick. Grumpjaw did get 3 kills, but it didn't work out in the end for Team Fallen.
Not really.
I believe a little bit of that comes down to Modri getting hooked multiple times mid-game.
Yes. That was pretty crucial. That forced the card into the Yummy Catnip Frenzy, landing 2 times, 2 1 fights for Team Eviction Corps, giving them the mid-game advantage, giving them the turrets, and now they just pushed the
Tournament side, I believe, is mistaken because I believe Eviction Corp is gonna go on to the finals right now. But tournament side does say that Eviction Corp did lose this game. I don't know what's that about.
Oh, this is not right.
It shouldn't be right. Actually, wait a second. Who played for Team Eviction Corp? Sonaboy, Deadshot, and
Sonaboy, Deadshot, and Devil's Apprentice.
Devil's Apprentice. Okay, so it should be correct. So Eviction Corp should go into the finals right now.
Let's see who is their enemy. Hateful Goats.
Hateful Goats.
Or hashtags. Let's see who of them is gonna win their match.
I think Team Supremacy has already won. According to the tournament site.
Yeah. We crash it. So I think the stream is going for a short break.
Yes, we're gonna sort out some difficulties with the stream. Seems like there's a little bit of miscommunication with the tournament, so Eviction should be going on to the finals. But we're gonna sort this out. We're gonna be back in just a second with the finals, which is gonna be best of 3 for this Lunaris draft tournament, week number 5. So stay tuned, guys. We're gonna see you soon. Hello, welcome back, guys. We are heading into finals here in this
Oh yes.
Lunaris draft tournament. Of course, finals will be best of 3. Every other game has been best of 1, as we are heading into draft right now. As we're expecting to see Lyra and Adagio banned, most likely here in Game 3 or in the finals as well. Maybe just in the first game.
Okay, maybe it looks like Fortress. Okay, it would be interesting ban.
Fortress does counter a little bit of those healers,
Yes.
but Supremacy is opting to
That's
ban
true.
Kestrel in the end there.
So you definitely want to pick up one of the healers.
Seems like Eviction Corpse wants to force them.
Going for the Adagio.
Yeah, exactly. They want to ban Adagio, give the enemy Lyra rather than Adagio. Adagio has been pretty strong today, as we have seen Adagio played in one of our games. It was pretty impactful then. So choosing to take out Adagio.
Adagio coming out. Probably Lyra. Still one of those top picks. Yeah. Probably maybe Fortress, maybe a Lance.
Fortress does counter the heal
Team
a little
Supremacy.
bit, I believe.
It's Fortress, okay. Yeah. Makes sense. Especially when you'd like to get some of those engage comps, maybe with Koshka. This wrong first pick. Maybe into the Finn, okay.
The Finn being picked up by Eviction
And
Corpse here. And Blackfeather.
Blackfeather, same combo that were already worked out for them in the semifinals. This game.
And yeah, it does look
In
like
Blackfeather.
They're hovering over Catherine right now. Most likely not gonna be true, as well. If Catherine is not gonna be played in the jungle, as Vox is gonna come out.
Vox, definitely smart pick. If now Koshka comes, they got my favorite combo. Let's go for the Koshka.
Supremacy actually has a lot of mobility right now in their team. In the face of Fortress, as well as Vox can jump away.
Maybe Glaive, maybe Alpha.
So
It's
gonna
Alpha.
be
Okay.
Alpha. So choosing to take Alpha, good versus Melees if team of Eviction Corp should go Melees again, as they're hovering over the last
Into the crawl.
last pick. It should be a jungler, unless Blackfeather is gonna go as Crystal Jungle, which is not gonna be the
It
case.
is the crawl, okay.
Troll is gonna come
So
out.
maybe a CP Blackfeather coming out, or maybe even a CP crawl. Haven't seen this for a while, but why not? Giving shielding and stuff. work out actually. Other side, Team Supremacy. They kind of they're gonna try to get the engage off with that fortress with the attack of the pack. And then Alpha jumps straight into Blackfeather or Crawl, and at the same time Icy Grey can stack up his breaking point on the Finn.
Yeah.
Let's see how it's gonna work out.
I do
What do you think?
I do favor this Supremacy team here for the late game. Beginning, I believe, is going to be a little bit better for the team of Eviction Corp. But I do believe in the end, Supremacy does have a good team, as they have Vox, so they can kite this Eviction Corp for days. At least Vox can. We're gonna go over the teams really quickly as the game has started. Icy Grey on that Vox playing the lane carry. We have Fortress being played by Lem Mitre, as he is the roam / captain role. We have Scythe playing Alpha, who is going to be the jungler for Team Supremacy. On the other side, we have Desha 34 playing Blackfeather as the laner. We have Devil's Apprentice as the Crow playing the jungler, who's taking the Treant and now uncontested. And Sonaboy is playing that Finn like he was last game as the captain. So Mitre doing a little bit of damage here.
Icy Grey already poking with his the ability with that resonance bounces coming out.
The bounces are pretty strong.
Already Half-Life.
Up against this Eviction Corp team, as they are both melees in lane. Really hard to do anything up against Icy Grey.
Already the
Alpha is gonna go in using the scan.
Into the turret.
Yeah,
a bit risky to dive a turret on level 2. Both surviving it.
It's gonna deal a little bit of
First blood coming out. The Grey standing a bit offensive there. Devil's Apprentice would have came up right there. This would have been safe first blood, but nothing happening.
Does get a little bit of poked from this Eviction Corp laners, as I believe Crowley is gonna go for the next Treant again. Sonaboy gonna find Lemiter in the bush, in the lane, and Crowley is next to the tree and should go.
Devil's
for
Apprentice. Yeah, he's first going for the fronts.
Actually, now they're gonna
I
go for
think
it.
no, he's going for that Elder Treant. Think he got this with his
Alpha
smite.
might be,
It's gonna be hard to steal it.
Yeah, he's got it with the smite. Alpha just spotted out in the end, but nothing Alpha can do versus that smite in the early stages. As Finn is gonna go back into lane crawl, gonna head back to base. Supremacy looked like they were gonna go aggressive here into the enemy jungle. Now they are actually
But
choosing to opt out in the.
they're playing safe. They're playing safe.
They are just taking the jungle. Devil's Apprentice does
I'm going
spot
for
out
the
this
backs.
Fortress is fighting Devil's Apprentice. Don't know if it's a smart choice. Actually, Eviction Corp
Jumping into the wrong position. This is first blood, I
teammates are
think.
coming from base. Lemiter is gonna be able to get away. Maybe if Alpha does help him, Devil's Apprentice is not gonna be able to chase them down here. And yeah, they're gonna be able to get away, both of them safely, as Eviction Corp does rotate Finn as well as Blackfeather into the jungle, trying to counter that. And they should go aggressive now in the lane. Nothing too much, just a little bit of poke, as Lemiter does return to the lane with 2 bars of HP. In the jungle with Alpha going aggressive, and now Quibble landing onto the Alpha. Alpha's gonna scan himself out. Is he gonna be able to get out though? Yes, he should.
He does.
He's gonna counter.
Was a nice play.
They're gonna go for the jungle camp now. Devil's Apprentice and Sonaboy are gonna find this out. Not gonna choose to fight. Actually, they're gonna go for back counter.
Going for the backs.
Oh, this might hurt them. Oh, never mind. Lemiter's gonna be focused down. Quibble gonna miss onto him. Smite not gonna finish him off, but Deja coming in from behind takes a kill onto the Fortress. Devil's Apprentice is trying to chase this Alpha, but now turning onto the Vox. Deja 34 is there. Sonaboy for Flight Company gonna keep him alive. Icy Grey is gonna be able to get out. Scythe is down. For the passive, Sonaboy is gonna continue to go finish him off, scans him in. Actually, this Sentry's doing a lot of damage now. Alpha gonna fall down. Cruel picks up the kill, and now Sentry's gonna fall, I believe, as well. As Cruel does have that smite now. Law of Tooth is gonna be used onto this Cruel. Nothing too much gonna come out. Actually, Fortress has to be careful here. Needs to back out, and disengage now coming out from the both teams.
Yeah, definitely well done on the side of Eviction Corps, showing the aggression, showing the lead you have with Krull in the early game against Alpha. Alpha is not really doing anything at this point in the game, and if Krull gets engaged and for his Deadshot rotating up into the jungle as well, you have the lead in the fight, and they played it out, got 2 kills, got some jungle camps, and got the Crystal Century. First life is down. The 2 lives remaining.
Finn's gonna use a quibble
So
onto Icy
cool.
Gray, taking a lot of damage. Mortal Wounds onto Finn
Sending
now.
a bit
Alpha's
offensive.
gonna come in. Finn is in a lot of trouble, actually. Gonna go down here. Most likely, Sonoboy turns around. Yes, he's gonna fall down. As Deadshot is gonna survive that initiation. A little bit, maybe. Duzella is trying to take this kill here, and now Cruel is gonna come in trying to get onto the Vox. Vox is gonna most likely be able to juke this Cruel, at least for a second. Actually, Cruel gonna take down Vox, now chasing onto this Fortress.
The
ultimate gonna
stun's
come out.
coming out.
And now it should be enough. Fortress is gonna get smited, but not gonna go down as heal Fountain does come out in the end there, but no. He does go down in the end by the dive from Deadshot, and
He did a good shot. He did a good job just buying the fountain whilst he was running. But it was just not enough. Devil's Apprentice with that Stormgod banner already doing so much damage, and those 2 builds, or 3, I don't see. Definitely doing great job and stacking up and smiting himself. Only 2 kills in.
If he's trying to find his jungle, might run into 3 people of Eviction Corp. No, he's not. He's gonna spot them out. His jungle is down. He's gonna
For the
shop. He's not gonna be able to do much more. And now
Icy Gray with that breaking point picked up. I definitely agree with this pickup. 3 tanky melee pickups on the side of Eviction Corps. So definitely much stacking potential for Icy Gray with his breaking point there. It's definitely gonna do much. We're heading into the double Tyrant's Monocle right now. Then some defense.
As we see, Eviction Corp is trying to do something in the lane. Supremacy, Miter is gonna find him out. Actually, Football's gonna miss. He's gonna be able to get out. Nice disengage with the boots. There by Miter. Actually, Finn has a hook now. Hook coming through, missing Icy Gray, who is
pretty close.
Juke it. And was a little bit of a fail though, in the sense that they didn't get anybody off of this engagement. They did move 3 people into the lane to try to catch somebody off. Not in the end able to get anybody killed. But by all means, Finn's hook is relatively short cooldown already, so he's gonna be able to use it again in 50 seconds. Have this disengage coming out.
Yes, and all in all, the aggression from Eviction Corps is not bad. It gave them about 1k gold lead. But on the other side, Deadshot always rotating into the jungle. Now is already almost 20 farm behind Icy Gray, which is not good if you want to like stay in the game with the same items. Having his alternating picked up yet.
Apprentice is moving on to see Scythe, a little bit of initiation. Cruel gonna go on to Scythe, just to not chase that one in the end there. I believe it's a good choice, as Force the Cord is still on cooldown for another 10 seconds. If that would have been up, I believe Eviction Corp would have taken the fight right there.
Definitely.
As Devil's Apprentice is going aggressive onto the Scythe again in the jungle. Scythe actually does last hit the camp, so able to get that much out of his jungle. Cruel does a little bit.
First the card comes out.
Watch the card onto the Vox. Vox is gonna be
But
able to
amazing
for a second. Silence does come out, but not gonna be enough. Devil's Apprentice is gonna chase now.
It's a double kill for Deadshot.
Fortress does fall in the end. The Black Feather does pick up the
and
the turret is most likely gonna fall now. Actually,
Fortress not having his Crucible yet was a bit problem there.
Smite keeps Devil's Apprentice alive. At least a little bit longer than he got from the turret. Yeah, they're gonna go into Gold Miner since it's a free objective right now after this turret. Actually, Alpha is gonna spot them out, but I don't think there's much Alpha can do at this point right now. Yeah, Smite gonna come out. Quibble gonna land onto Scythe. Scythe's gonna back out. As we have a little bit of disengagement.
Yeah, pretty well done. The fight was pretty well done by Eviction Corps. Engaging with that first card, landing onto AC Gray, and then the from Hell's Heart coming out of Devil's Apprentice, it got blocked, I think. So Icy Gray blocked the Krillstun, but all in all, it wasn't enough. It was already too much stacks onto him, and that shot with his huge burst damage on that Stevie Blackfeather were easily able to pick him off. Definitely nice.
That's an interesting
Down
lookout
to engage
because
there.
we've seen a lot of weapon Blackfeathers in lane. Interesting to see that he won the Crystal Pound round actually. Force the court, gonna miss, actually blocked. Not missed, so Sona Boy is gonna try to do something. Icy Gray is gonna take the quibble from this for a second. The Cruel's gonna try to chase. Silence gonna come out, but Alpha is pretty low now. Alpha didn't even use the ultimate. Icy Gray is already down. Blackfeather on the backline is gonna do a heck of a lot of job. And now Alpha is gonna go down. 2 kills for nothing again from Eviction Corp, and this should be another turret, I believe, here for Eviction Corp.
Sonaboy didn't even use the fountain, so pretty well done.
Sonaboy is gonna use polite company. Yeah, their shot is going on to the turret as well, so they're gonna take down the turret and back up. For now, so Eviction Corp showing dominance in this first game. Doing a really good job actually. They did miss force to court, but they take a fight afterwards, and they
didn't miss it. It got blocked, but still
didn't bring anybody. Let's put it that way. Then.
Exactly. Oh, Atlas picked up on the side of Perps.
This box
was on that shot, and the metal jacket on Sonaboy just to like make it even harder for the Icy Gray to stack on him. Definitely smart. Sin can't really land the Atlas, and
Deadshot has been using in his fights. He's been going onto the back line, dealing a lot of damage onto this Icy Gray. Sonaboy is being initiated.
Sonaboy a bit out of position there when using the bigs.
The Vortex Cord gonna be blocked once again. As Supremacy is gonna go in once again. Quibble gonna land onto Zyph. Zyph is in the roll. Trouble gonna jump out onto Devil's Apprentice. He's using the ultimate. Is he gonna be able to do anything? Silence coming out from the box. The crew is chasing a little bit too much actually. No, never mind. Alpha is gonna go down in the back line. Lemiter is out of position here. He's gonna be focused next. Actually, he's gonna be able to get away. So nice job by Supremacy getting at least 2 people away.
Yeah, right here we have like the bad thing about the draft from Team Supremacy. Fortress is amazing and engaging, but if the enemy forces the fight and Run is running in, he's not that powerful. His A, for example, is like not doing then anything, because with his A you're trying to chase somebody, but if you're mostly kiting and trying to run away, trying to kite the L, for example, it's not gonna do anything. Icy Gray doing good job with kiting, but Tai, for example, not.
Yeah, ultimate is it's
not
not
in the fights.
Right now in the fights. Is chasing him off with a relative ease as well. So you have Fountain, so if Cole does get low, he's Finn's able to help him out as well as the smite stacks. Though I don't agree with nobody going Barb Needle to stop the healing coming out from this Crow. Crow is getting the smite heals as well as the fountain heals all the time. It feels like they need to counter that a little bit.
Maybe looking into the poison shift, for example, which is also good to deny the bonus health from Finn's B from the polite company. Just crushing through it with the mortal wounds and get this Crow somehow down. So he's pretty tricky.
Definitely, as we see, Eviction Corp is actually pushing the lane now. They're most likely going to find Supremacy in the jungle. If they're going to go there, actually, they're not going to. They're going to just use the lane, try to get something going. Polite company used as with Sonaboy, giving the health, or actually the shield onto their shot.
Dive actually has the infusion in his inventory, so if a fight should break out, he instantly can drop that infusion. Maybe he can do something against the Eviction Corps because they don't have any infusions yet. Probably they're gonna, yes, they're the infusions. Minute 15 coming, Kraken spawning soon. Fusions getting very most. Devil's Apprentice and that shot now on that infusion. in the lane once again. Yeah. Okay, so that was a Apprentice. Yes,
He's staying relatively safe here. Oh, doesn't want to go too aggressive. By all means, it's
Just-
understandable.
they just leave
Kraken's coming up.
the whole jungle once again to Corpse.
Kraken's actually up now. So
Kraken
Supremacy
spawning.
is gonna try to look for that. Deathshot is gonna find Lamiter as well. Siphon, Icy Gray. He's not gonna be able to do anything. Devil's Apprentice is gonna go in.
Apprentice going in.
Is used
Atlas is
as
blocked.
broken.
Now his Atlas. Yep.
Icy Gray is being chased by Blackfeather here, and now Ultimate coming out by Alpha, but Alpha is most likely gonna fall here.
Well
Bro
done.
is full HP, Sonaboy is full HP, Blackfeather is doing a lot of damage. Alpha is gonna go down. Fortress Lone Survivor, not gonna be for long. He's walks onto the trap. Team Eviction Corp does know where
I think
he
he's,
is.
yeah, they're just going for the Kraken.
Yeah, they don't
There's no
care.
way Fortress can steal it. He's just gonna back off. Yes, he's going back.
Yeah, why is this so?
Kraken.
Giving the ace onto. Giving the ace
Well
onto,
done.
Giving the ace onto Eviction Corp is gonna be devastating at this point of the game with the Kraken as well. So, why is Joyce backing off there? And
The fight wasn't even starting that bad for Team Supremacy. Both of the carries got Atlas, like Deadshot got Atlas and Devil's Apprentice got Atlas, but like Deadshot already was too far ahead in the backline, easily picking up the kill onto Icy Gray. Blackfeather, it's not like pretty hard.
you see Finn using the quibble and forced to polite company.
First occurred through the wall could be good here.
For
Yes, there it
support
comes.
gonna be
Gets
blocked once
blocked.
again. No, Attack Pack gonna come
Okay,
in. Fortress gonna
engaged.
go
Double
in. Black
Atlas
Feather is gonna
lands.
jump in. Alpha is going aggressive, and Blackfeather is taking a lot of damage. Finn's gonna be focused next. Blackfeather jumping on the back line once again. Blackfeather actually taken down here as Vox picks up the kill. Crow's gonna try to chase now, but Vox has a lot of stacks. 19. Vox is gonna do something about
Amazing
this. Crow.
triple kill,
Fortress
but-
picks it up. Sonaboy is gonna be next. Is gonna go down. An ace from the side of Supremacy. Finally, Supremacy getting the foothold on this game.
The Major definitely doing great job on that Fortress, blocking every single first card. And in this side, he landed an amazing double Atlas onto both carries from Team Evasion Corps, which made them basically win the fight. So, good job by him. Getting this engage off with the attack of the pack. Just defending their base.
They
One
are-
turret left on their side.
Exactly, they only have one turret now,
Stormcrown
so
finally coming out.
next mistake is gonna be a game-changing one.
Gonna be
because
GG.
They are gonna lose with the next mistake, so they need to be careful here. They are being spotted out wherever they go with this good force coverage actually from the side of Eviction Corp, and Eviction Corp is farming out. Crow is gonna be found out. Supremacy is waiting in the tri-bush. They, by all means, do the Eviction Corp not know they're there? They had vision of them, and they can see Vox running back and forth.
Both
through
teams
the
can
bush.
see where the enemy is, but
And now Supremacy has vision of the two laners. Yeah, two people on the lane. Yes, so they're gonna back off. They haven't cleared the Kraken pit of wards, so Eviction Corp does have vision on the Kraken, while Supremacy doesn't. So as soon as Kraken spawns, Eviction Corp might be able to sneak it off, as they are clearing the wards that Supremacy placed right now. And we have a little bit
pushing up the lane, Kraken should spawn
of any second now.
on this
yes.
minute. Fusion picked up by Scythe, and the War Threads finally coming out of Sonaboy. This contraption getting
So Eviction
vision in the
Eviction Corps does want to go for this Kraken out. They are waiting for it now.
Definitely.
Spawned. Supremacy is the one that
He's
needs
trying
to
to
do something
bait.
about it. Apprentice is staying in the front line. They have a good ward coverage. They see where the enemy is. Icy Gray is going to step onto the ward. Zyph is going to be poked by Blackfeather. here, and Sona Boy is gonna try to force the cord any second now. Actually, he's not gonna pull out company with the shield. Double stun onto Miter as well as Alpha triple pull coming in from the Finn.
Oh my
and
god.
Quibble onto Lemiter. Black Feather is trying to get down this Vox, but Vox is doing low, too much damage.
Ooh.
And this fight's gonna be turned around. Finn is gonna fall down. Deadshot is doing a lot of damage himself, but he's not gonna be able to do anything. No, he will actually turn it around onto Icy Gray. Icy Gray's gonna fall down, but it's not gonna be enough. Alphas will Fortress Circle to clean this one up. And Kraken gonna come out from the back of that fight.
What a fight. What a fight.
Vox,
The fight started off very good for Team Eviction Corps, landing this triple hook, landing amazing stun by Devil's Apprentice, trying to chase this Vox down, but it wasn't really like working out. He just died to the breaking point stacks of Vox, and now they're trying to wait for the Kraken Unleash until their team member is respawning. So letting him come, and now the Kraken is unleashed. See how much
Fortress
he
is
can
being
do with
focused
it.
here by Cruel. Cruel is gonna get a hex load, nothing much, so he's gonna stop the chase.
Third is pretty low.
Turret is one hit away from death, yeah, and now Devil's Apprentice is one to find
Actually,
cord out to Miter.
amazing hook.
Fortress is in a lot of trouble here. Attack back is gonna keep him alive at least for a second. Icy Gray is being focused by Black Feather. Black Feather going in maybe too deep, as Vox is able to dodge him. Being extremely successful at it. Cruel is going in now. Icy Gray might be able to juke Cruel as well, and now Eviction Corp falls apart.
The comeback is real.
Absolutely falls apart in these last fights. Sona Boy, sole survivor of that fight. Icy Gray is gonna find him. Is he gonna keep the chase going on to Sona Boy? He's gonna be able to do it at least for a second here. Gonna get stunned out. Sona Boy is gonna go down here. I don't think Icy Gray can chase. It's actually beautiful pull.
Maybe.
And now Sentry's gonna be able to help him. One more hit. No, it's not gonna be enough. Lemiter's coming in. Sona Boy should be going down here. Nope. Stun onto Lemiter, and he's gonna take a lot of damage. Miter is trying to do everything he can, but a stun again.
My god.
Sentry's helping him in. Will Sona Boy get the kill? Yes, he will. Polite company to finish it off. Kraken's pushing the base. Meanwhile, though, now Supremacy is gonna fall back as Finn does so as well.
Amazing place there by Sona Boy. Adding help with it. Crystal Century. Still 3 turrets picked up by his team Supremacy, and was definitely a lack of communication coming out there with Devil's Apprentice chasing Fortress for a bit and then coming back. And like this, Deadshot and Devil's Apprentice both tried like to 2v1, and they just gave Icy Gray these breaking point stacks to destroy themselves, so really worked out for them. They need to get the refocus out.
As I said in the beginning, this Vox is gonna be pain in the back line, as Vox can dodge this lineup pretty easily with those 2-second cooldown jumps. So they need to be careful. They need to get this Vox down. Lockdown. Actually, Face gonna come out by Lemiter. He's gonna be focused on Fortune Guard, pulling back. Vox is not gonna get stunned. Vox is gonna jump out in the other direction.
From Hazard.
Ultimate missing as well from the Cruel. And now fight on. Quibble is gonna be blocked by Icy Gray. He's gonna fall down. He's not gonna fall down. He's staying still alive. How is this happening? Vox with the double kill. Sona Boy is the only survivor right now. Icy Gray is gonna fall down in the end, but it doesn't matter. Finn is the only one alive. He's being cleaned up by Lemiter and Sci-Fi. I believe this might be the game here. Most likely,
maybe they could go for it.
They are looking for the push here.
Fights. These fights are looking so good for a team Eviction Curves, but turning out into still losing them. Icy Gray with that breaking point, Bonesaw build doing so much work. Devil's Apprentice just can't survive these fights. Just always dying very fast, and then
gotta go for Kraken. I'm more surprised with the fact that that Icy Gray was able to survive after that hook. He did
somehow.
He did do a beautiful juke behind Finn. Went for the Kraken pit side rather than trying to fall back to his team. That's beautiful to watch as Supremacy is just taking the Kraken up right now. Team Eviction
also
yes.
Also well done from Limetri. They're just backing off after getting null waved, then spawning the attack of the pack, and almost the steal coming through by that shot with that on point.
Tank of the Pank is going to be cleaned up. Scythe does need this heal as he didn't get the Kraken buff because he was poked by Blackfeather here, but now the Kraken push is going to come out from the side of Supremacy. And
Push on 3 turrets remaining, but still on the base of Team Supremacy, only 1 turret remaining as well. So if Team Evasion Corps can get a good fight off, then they can go for the race, just finish it.
They for sure need to be careful. Evasion Corp can by all means win this
Especially with that null wave into the hook, which is a pretty deadly combo.
Kraken is being focused now. Supremacy is clearing the wards or traps that were placed by Finn right now. And first Accord gonna miss.
First misses.
Everybody, and Supremacy is gonna go in now. Vox putting stacks up, using silence. Attack back these used. Stun missing. Vox though hitting onto Alpha. Vox is being focused now. Vox is trying to dodge this one, and he's able to do it at least for a second. Alpha is still alive. Vox is finally gonna go down, and Blackfeather picks up the kill. Alpha did use an ultimate, and now he's gonna fall down most likely to the dead shot as well as Devil's Apprentice. Miter is gonna try to go for an end.
This is GG.
He's not gonna be able to do it, and that's a turnaround. Eviction Corp gets the ace. 42 seconds
what
for a Vox.
A match.
Should be a game for Eviction Corp.
Yeah, this is GG. What a match, though.
That did seem
Very well done, both teams. This is so intense. Both teams doing great job.
It did seem like Team Supremacy was gonna take that. They were doing good fights,
but they went a bit too aggressive in, especially Icy Grey being a bit out of position there, dying too fast with the breaking point stacks of Devil's Apprentice, and then not enough damage onto the turret, onto the. This is GG. Match 1, going over to Eviction Corps. Definitely well played. GG.
Corp, incredible job bringing that one back from the brink of destruction there in the super late game.
Oh no, and that shot selling his build. This is not nice, bro. We wanna analyze it. But I can remember what he built.
It's always a stream to watch if VODs never delete the items, but Supremacy taking a lose in the game 1. Fiction Corp is taking that first game, and I believe we're just gonna pretty sure we're not gonna even take a break, and we're gonna head into the next game here again.
Hop into game 2. Team.
Just switching the teams up. Give me a second. For the people in the stream, it's not even change the overlay because I believe we're just gonna go straight into the next game.
Not having our heroes, okay.
So the question is, are the teams ready? Because we are ready here in the analyst test. Game 1 was beautiful. Let's hope the game 2 will be as intense. Still waiting on the go ahead from.
Okay.
So ready. As soon as I get the go ahead from both teams, then we're gonna straight on head into the catch. Okay, so we're gonna head into game 2. Straight on to the draft we go for the game 2 of this Lunaris draft tournament, week 5 for the European region. And game 1, it was kind of unorthodox ban. I mean, Adagio not so much. Adagio coming be a ban in the second game as well, but
that's
first game
pretty
was
basic.
banned in the beginning. So just to see if Supremacy does want to keep that one up.
Yeah,
it
was definitely a good plan, but
no, opting to go for the Lyra ban here, and Finn is gonna go
maybe
for
again
Vision
for
Corp
that Finn once again. Sauna boy, this is a.
Yeah, it is the
The side maybe glaive. I'm a bit confused that we haven't seen any cooldown glaives this tournament yet.
Glaive so Glaive is gonna stay onto this captain role, actually going on to the captain here.
Probably, yes.
As we are missing the laner for Supremacy, I believe, and Eviction Corp does need to make up their mind about their composition with the next 2 picks. As they already have Finn. Most likely Blackfeather gonna come out. It's been successful for them.
Yes, there we go. Third time in a
But-
row going for this combo, and I
but
don't agree with
also-
the pick. I don't know. I don't know.
It could definitely work. It
They
could
still
definitely work.
could, yeah,
but,
it could work, but there's too much like CC heroes left to pick on the side.
And Ryan being covered over by Supremacy could work here. Not gonna be
Lands,
picked up.
nice.
It's triple melee versus
He
triple
lands.
melee here. So, gonna be an
Trying to
interesting
counter
game.
out that Ozo.
So I believe that's actually, yeah, Icy Gray is playing the Lave Glaive. Lane
Oh, Lave.
Glaive. So interesting matchup here for the game 2. We see
Excited for it.
do see Supremacy.
See how this is gonna work out.
Definitely as we are heading into loading screen right now. Buddy's trying to load in.
Cool melee heroes. Haven't seen that for a while.
And we're headed
There we
into
go.
game right now, as we're quickly gonna go over the teams. Like we did in the first game, the Sona Boy will be playing Finn once again, third time in a row. Now, Deadshot will be playing Monkey Ozo. As the jungler, we have Devil's Apprentice on the lane as Blackfeather once more. And on the other side, Supremacy, we have Scythe playing Koshka. As the jungler, we have Icy Gray on the lane as Glaive, and Lemiter as that roam, or Captain, pardon me, Captain Lance. As we
See, already
aggression
going
coming out.
aggressive.
As Finn as well as
They get this
Ozo.
heal. Nice.
They're gonna get one of the back camps now. The heal is gonna go over to Supremacy for sure. Staying
But
really
Devil's
aggressive.
Apprentice going for the jungle of Supremacy. So he's trading it out.
So yeah, Blackfeather did go
Stealing
for
some
the-
of the camps away.
But you still have to consider that Ozo is not getting that farm. Ozo needs his level 6 pretty quick.
Exactly, and on the other side, Supremacy can take the Eldritch now. With
Exactly,
also
exactly.
big bold swing in that early game, giving a lot of experience to Icy Gray. To Scythe.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So Supremacy not coming out too bad off of this. They are a little bit goal behind because of that lane push coming out from the side of
Supremacy.
Eviction Corp. Okay, I was gonna say something else right now, but no, it is Eviction Corp that made it into the finals.
Again, going into the enemy jungle, knowing exactly that the camps are back.
Nothing gonna use the quibble. And double steal
Nice
coming out from
stun
Supremacy.
again, one
Also
of
is
the
in a lot of
backs.
trouble. Oh, safe. He's gonna try to get the kill. No, he's not gonna be able to do so. Deadshot. He's gonna be safe. Actually, Scythe is going really deep here. He's gonna get the kill.
Nice.
First blood in the end here. Did that tier 3 turret in the end there. I thought he was not gonna go for a lance, missing the overwall. Impale, and now Scythe.
Gets it over the wall, but he doesn't land on the minion. I might be out of position there.
Sona Boy is gonna be poked here as he's gonna take a lot of damage from this Scythe as Lamida combo. Sona Boy gonna turn it around. Scythe is not gonna keep chasing, and Sona Boy in the end is gonna be able to survive. And Supremacy doing a lot better in early game right now than they were before. As
Working with that Koshka pick, showing the early dominance that they have already with almost 1k gold.
the Miter moving into the
Eat.
enemy jungle once again, actually here.
Yes.
So Ozo is gonna try to farm this up. See if Lamida is able
Yeah.
to steal it.
Oh, he
Gets
gets
the heal, so
he gets the heal. Okay,
Ozo does get the double back camps, so that's at least good
probably
for Ozo,
gonna survive it.
but still losing the heal is a little bit of painful as in lane. Finn
Yes.
is just staying in lane, so Lamida can't keep bullying this dead shot.
Every
for days.
minute, every minion counts. Gets rooted into the scout trap.
And Deadshot is being the Lemiter and Deadshot are doing 1v1 here as Sona Boy is coming now with Devil's Apprentice. Ozo is gonna jump back for it. Actually,
Oh,
he's gonna get
no.
the back jump as Quibble gonna come in. Lemiter's gonna fall down. Finn picking up the kill in the end. Treant is not up for
Nice
grabs.
rotation. Definitely nice rotation coming out of
It definitely was nice for
Eviction
Treant,
Corps.
but the Lance did stall a lot of time off of Deadshot, as you can
Yes,
see.
exactly.
Scythe is
And
level
this
5
Scythe
already.
can take this minion Oh, last second for him.
As Scythe is level 5 actually, compared to Deadshot's
Yes,
level 3, so
three.
the stall by Lance was pretty good there, even though he did
And
die.
Saif getting those Alatrians. I think he got 3. So this is huge.
Both like we have initiation onto
Gold
Icy
and
Gray.
advantage
Nope,
here.
it's not. Icy Gray's gonna dash out. And going back to base after that, Scythe is gonna move on to lane now.
Already on the chatting glass, minute 4. This is pretty fast. First pretty hard, I think.
It is pretty fast, I do agree with that, but Koshka has been having a good game thus far. Getting the Elder Treants as well as the invasion and the kill on top of that. A lot of gold coming his way.
Now doing the pro rotation, giving Icy Gray that ambient gold from the jungle.
Sonabai is
Waiting in
gonna be
the lane there.
focused in lane now. Quibble gonna miss onto Scythe as he's gonna be able to back off there. And Icy Gray is just farming that lane now. Looking at the last hits, Icy Gray is doing a little bit better in terms of last hits. But now Scythe is gonna go on to Sonabai once again, doing a lot of damage once more. Nothing too much though. Not gonna be able to force Finn back into base, but they are still waiting for this gank to happen. Deadshot is in the lane as well. Miter rotates as well. Deadshot is gonna face check this push, and now Koshka is he gonna ult? Nope. Icy Gray is gonna pick up the kill. That was fast. The Miter did stun him into the wall as well. So
that was a
couldn't
deadly
jump.
face check there by Deadshot. He should not have went in there. Immediately getting stunned up by that Githian wall. Now giving supremacy. The turret, I think. Devil's
Actually, I don't
can't
think
really
Supremacy
defend
is
it.
gonna get it
No,
because
they're
I
still
believe
going for it.
yeah, the shield is gonna regen, so they're gonna be able to keep the turret. Good hold by Devil's Apprentice. Actually, Fountain being used by
Fountain
Finn, and now Oza is gonna go on to the Koshka. Koshka is going down now as he gets bursted. And Devil's Apprentice does pick up the kill in the end. Lance is gonna be able to back out. They didn't focus Lance. Lance is gonna go back because Icy Gray stays in the lane now. Now the other side actually gets your wall onto the stun. Oh, Devil's Apprentice is going down. Oza is jumping onto Icy Gray. Beautiful stun. Deadshot gets taken out off the air, and now Quibble onto Lemiter. Not gonna matter though. Deadshot should be going down. Yes, he will. Icy Gray. He's gonna pick that one up and going back into lane.
Supremacy perfectly using their crowd control. Triple impale, triple Githian wall, and then the afterburn cancelling the Oza jump. Amazingly done by them. Defending the turret and getting the kill.
Technically speaking, we can have a triple wall stun as they do have Finn, but yeah, it was a beautiful Githian wall stunning both their carries into the turret, and Devil's Apprentice was tanking, so good job by them keeping the tower and keeping the push, taking a lot of kills off of the back of that. So Supremacy. This does look like it's, everybody's just taking it a little bit slower, at least for a minute or so.
Coming up back again. Think if they get the right aggression right now, this could be.
We have initiation on the Devil's Apprentice. Devil's Apprentice going really low. Being chased down.
Oh,
In the end,
nice.
Safe is gonna go hold on to this. Oza. Oza does not have a block. Goes down. And then 2 for nothing. Scythe is gonna go on to Finn. Finn's in a lot of trouble. No, he's not being able to back up. Now the turret should be
amazingly done by Supremacy once again. A bit lack of communication coming out with the afterburn and then the impale missing, but all in all still very greatly done with that Koshka burst. First getting Blackfeather down and then the Yamikatmi Frenzy to lock Ozo down and killing him as well.
beautiful.
Picking up turret and goldmine.
Does come down to that. Ozo does not have a block. Gotta figure you need to have those blocks ready. Actually, nobody on the side of Eviction Corp has blocks. Actually, Finn doesn't even have Crucible, so weird item choice by all means because Scythe does play that Koshka. It's only one spell to block basically out of everything, and they do not have counter to that even right now. So a little bit hurting them.
Especially Ozo needs to reflex block. I mean, Blackfeather has a Rose offensive for blocking things, but most of the time you're using it to in or out gauge, not for blocking it. And on the other side, Finn, okay, he can't get stunned, and he's probably not gonna be the target most of the time. But he still should pick up the Crucible for his team. Also, maybe for Atlas coming up now by Dimitri banding as apprentice there.
Supremacy are heading back into the lane to farm this one up as Eviction Corpse did push it out. Now Icy Gray is going to pick up that farm. A lot of good money coming his way. He's actually picked up Poison Shiv as well against the heal of the Ozo. That's a good pick. I definitely agree with that one. And now
nice.
Paul gonna be plucked
Good.
by Crucible from the Lance. And Icy Gray is just gonna push the lane. A little bit of poke coming out from Devil's Apprentice. Supremacy is going for the enemy jungle right now. As
an Eviction Corps is not contesting it. They just stand at their turret, staying safe. They don't want to risk any fights right now. I kind of can understand that, but if you let Supremacy get this snowball off, then Supremacy's just get a bigger and bigger lead until minute 15, then get the Kraken and push it through. So
definitely,
yeah, they have to do something against it.
So the Crystal Sentry does come out now for Team Eviction Corps, so they can fight with that. They are a little bit down, but using that Crystal Sentry, they might be able to pull off the fight up against Supremacy here. So they have a chance now as Sentry is farming crystals again in that in his place. But Kroshka is moving on the enemy jungle, staying in the bush, trying to find somebody off. Eviction Corp is not giving a lot of pick
actually also, yes, exactly. And on the outside, Supremacy doing a great job in planting vision down everywhere.
First court gonna be blocked as we do have the initiation. Now Crystal Center gonna go down. Devil's Apprentice actually gonna back off. And again, choose not gonna go in. And Eviction Corps does look like they're slowly just trying to farm this one out, try to get it into super game. By all means, it's not a bad strategy. Looking at their team, they do have Finn Blackfeather, and looking at the enemy team, they have Koshka there as well as Glaive. Glaive does not, I believe, scale as hard into late the game as Blackfeather does, but they're losing slow and steady here in this game if they do keep giving supremacy their jungle like that. As Icy Gray.
Yeah, it all comes down to how long Devil's Apprentice can survive, because if he gets bursted down by that afterburn Koshkald combo, then it's gonna be pretty hard to do something with Ozo being alone against that Lance who can stop.
Sonobai try to quibble. Lance did miss. Sonobai now using Polite Company on to his teammates as well as Lance. Lance gonna stay on the sidelines. Lamiter. I see Gray is just farming up the lane. Sonoboi's placed a lot of traps on this red. That might hurt Supremacy a lot actually whenever Finn does get the pull off. Actually, Icy Gray is gonna poke the Sonoboy and Crystal Sentry. That's the last one, I believe.
Gets blocked.
Yeah, for sure, does get blocked, and Crystal Sentry is eliminated now. So Eviction Corps does not even have that going for them anymore, and Jungle gonna be
means
stolen
complete
by
map control. This means complete map control.
Definitely. It's difficult coming back from this game for Eviction Corps as it's 12 minutes in, so 15 minutes in, getting that much control of the map. Supremacy, you gotta wonder, they might just take the Kraken at 15 minutes without any contention whatsoever.
Even if the contention comes, like,
it's not gonna be a big
problem.
As we see a stalemate in the lane happening once again. Scythe!
First, the card is not back up. I think the scout traps are there to prevent Supremacy from pushing, because if they try to push with their triple melee comp, they are gonna go into the scout traps.
Actually, Breaker going in now, a little bit of initiation, nothing too much. That's what forced the court gonna miss once again, blocked once again by this Lamiter. Lamiter doing an excellent job at keeping this first quarters at bay. Actually, triple stun coming out now. Pushed back by Glaive is gonna jump in. Koshka gonna go on to Devil's Apprentice. He's not gonna get the kill though. Koshka gonna be focused on by Oza now, and Fountain gonna come out to keep it safe alive. Safe is gonna go back out of the turret. Quibble gonna miss, and Sonaboy's in a lot of trouble. No, he's not gonna go down. 2 bars of HP left. Scythe is just gonna go into the jungle, and we have a little bit of disengage now. As a premise, he's not choosing to dive really hard there. Devil's Apprentice is back from the base. He did heal up there, so good job by him.
And the fight all in all was pretty nicely done by Supremacy there, going in with the afterburn onto Devil's Apprentice, and also with the double Impale. But all in all, it didn't really work out because of them fighting in the turret. So
yeah,
Blackfeather was able to easily back off, and
Blackfeather, I believe, did use 2 rows offensives to actually get out of that
Yes.
situation, and Scythe did want to try to chase that, was in a bad spot after that, so definitely had to back out after that fight, but they didn't lose anybody. Gold Miner being taken for the last time, I believe, before the Kraken does come up, so Supremacy taking their lead a step further in this game again, and the Eviction Corpse is just staying under their tower once again. Wise decision, I guess. They've been losing fights back and forth here. I believe they can fight with a turret. They have to keep that one alive as Sonaboy polite company on to actually they shot 34 only.
bit carefully used there. For the push, I think Supremacy could just go for the Kraken here, just spawned up.
Kraken is up, yeah, so definitely
If
the Supremacy can go for that one. And they are doing
there
so.
you go for it.
And
It makes sense.
seems like Eviction Corpse is slowly moving their antlers.
Baiting
Supremacy
them.
is trying to, I don't know if they're trying to fight or not. Lamida staying here, and Cyphers was Icy Gray are trying to still aggroing the Kraken. So either they want to fight or they want to do the Kraken. But now Sonaboy
Atlas
using the Atlas,
misses.
yeah, exactly, missed onto everybody, and Sonaboy, so the Eviction Corpse is gonna back off. Icy Gray is gonna go back into lane, push it out. Supremacy starting to Kraken once again.
You could have a lot of damage to take it pretty quickly with that glaive.
And I don't.
Fusion ran out on Icy Gray, so only Scythe being infused.
So this Finn is gonna scout it out right now. He's gonna see Kraken being done. Eviction Corp is gonna come out, stun onto Icy Gray. Atlas needs to come out, blocked, I believe. Yes, it was.
Nice.
But now Force Accord is gonna know it's not gonna land Crucible once again. And attack slowed is being goes. Oza's gonna jump onto Icy Gray. Icy Gray is low HP and Scythe is out of mana. They're gonna be forced out. Lemiter is still in the fray. No, Blackfeather is gonna force him out. Kraken was doing a lot of damage here. Kraken's still half HP though, so
I think it's a bit risky to go for this.
Might want to do this,
They
yeah.
shouldn't.
I do agree with that. They need to back out here. As Devil's Apprentice and Sonaboy both are up here. But a good hold by Eviction Corpse. They did stand their ground there. They didn't lose Kraken. They lost one team member in the end there, but they did.
Yeah, the positioning of Team Supremacy wasn't that good as it could have been. They all stood together, so Ozu was able to get amazing. Yeah. Yes. Oh. Nice. Nice. Yes. Pretty well done from Team Supremacy there to just bait out Sonaboy and Apprentice there to just come in and see what is happening and then chase them 2v3, getting the early kill onto Sonaboy and then just cleaning up the other members. In Kraken right now. New infusions probably gonna get picked up as well. Word threats by Dimitri. Fusions is coming out as well. No one on the side of Team Eviction Corps is actually fused. Only Devils and Printers just picked. Yes. Ice Grace at test. They're gonna back off. I kind of disagree with that. Kraken is still so healthy they easily can push 1 or 2 turrets. The damage. Oh, nice. Nice. Yes. Close spotted us, and now this is an empty base. Or Team Eviction Corps. Definitely a backdoor potential coming out of Icy Grey there, with the Afterburn who can easily go through the wall. Also Limity with that D or A ability can also go through the wall, so they definitely have to be careful and a potential backdoor coming.
It does sound
Supremacy.
like Eviction Corp is having a hard time coming back. They haven't taken 1 turret in this game. Difficult time they've been having right now. By all means, is the game not over? 1 ace, and it's basically almost close to enemy base being destroyed. So few good fights, and it's good for them once again. But they have to be good at those good fights because they do have an exposed crystal, and whenever, for example, Icy Grey does go for the back door, it's gonna be GG because he has too much damage right now. So Eviction Corpse, mountain to climb right now.
So Infusion picked up by Dimitri there. Crystal Infusion for the longer stunned root durations. Aggressive position here.
Icy Grey is making his way next to the wall.
So many scout trips there from Sona Boy, but
he's gonna be scared of that.
at a certain point,
He's gonna miss. No blocks coming out from them that time. It's just completely missing. Sona Boy is doing a good job at placing those traps, but it's not gonna keep them alive for long. At
oh, I think Icy Grey is just going for Kraken, while Limitry and Saif are baiting.
Does look like it.
Eviction Corpse out. Can he solo it? He got that poison shift for the lifesteal.
He should be able to do it. So
he
yeah,
can do it.
He should have this Kraken, and that's close to the game.
That is pretty much GG there.
The Eviction Corp does need to take a fight right now. They need to start on the Kraken as soon as possible in order for them not to lose their Vein Crystal as they're back in now. Weird choice there. Don't necessarily agree with that.
Yeah, they have to take a fight right now. They can't just try to defend it because with no turrets remaining, the chance of defending a Kraken push is extremely low.
They are scared of this back door, understandably so, but they needed to be aggressive in their own jungle to begin with right now. Force Accord gonna be blocked by Lemiter, and now Kraken making its way into the base. Lemiter is gonna go. And Icy Grey is probably gonna jump on the wall here. Yes, he will. Icy Grey is gonna go. They're gonna try to stop it. Nothing they do. Icy Grey's damage is just too big. Icy Grey is gonna take this one home, and it's gonna be GG Supremacy taking game 2. Best of 3 series for the final.
Well done by Team Supremacy, getting the early lead and then snowballing it until the end.
Yes, definitely good control coming off from them. As
And I think it all comes down to that Ozo pick. Because as I said already in the draft, picking up Ozo on the A side when, for example, Lance is still open, it's always a risky call. Because if that Lance comes, like here for example, you can't really do much against so much CC coming out of Team Supremacy. getting this afterburns down, getting those Scythian walls down all the time, constantly stunning up Ozo. He can't really do anything either. So
Yeah,
smart draft by Supremacy.
Supremacy doing a
Definitely.
good job at drafting. At the same time, Eviction Corps, they did have all their options open. So choosing Ozo, and then didn't work for them. But you know, Supremacy. All congratulations go to them. They've done it in the game 2, and I believe we are going into game 3 here in just a second. Eviction Corp did pick up game 1, and as soon as both teams are ready, we're gonna head into game 3 here.
And the final game, okay, I think I just
So it seems like both teams
the
are.
group. Re-invite, please. I'm out of the group.
Yeah. I am gonna invite you. So we are gonna go straight into the game 3 of.
Let's go.
Finals.
Final game of these finals. Winner of this game is gonna win this tournament and a lot of eyes. Black Feather Bun coming out of Supremacy.
Finally,
They are again not banning one of the healers.
I don't necessarily agree with the Black Feather Band. I think they could have first picked it, but they need to pick Finn here because Finn has been. Actually, they don't need to pick Finn hasn't been too impactful. Last game they did counter that Finn pretty hard.
Everything
But
got
yeah,
blocked.
Lyra did come out as you would
Oh,
presume.
maybe Fortress or Orchestra could come out, or for the side of Team Eviction.
Seeing as Sonar Boy has always played Finn these series, we've
Yes,
cast
this tournament, 3-time.
I don't, they
No,
do
Ardan
something.
picked.
Ardan, yeah.
I don't agree with this Ardan pick, because Ardan into Lyra is just counter yourself. Lyra is perfect counter into Ardan. With her Bright Bulwark, she like blocks every single ability of Ardan. You can't do anything in her B.
Yeah, but they did pick up Vox after that
also a
Arden,
bit
so
weird.
Vox pick was good enough. I think Arden can keep this Vox alive.
The
Keep him
Ringo
alive with
pick,
this speed.
maybe Koshka. Koshka could be a good pickup.
I think that if
Was-
Koshka is gonna come out,
There
yeah.
we go. I've definitely
Supremacy does have
like playing Koshka right here.
Supremacy does have a pretty good early game here, but nothing too insurmountable. Eviction Corps, depending on the last pick, they still have a chance on this surviving the early game, and I do believe if they survive the early
They
game,
go
their
for
pick is stronger.
Cattle or
their late
Samuel?
game.
Yeah, Samuel. Okay,
Their late.
smart pickup.
So I definitely believe that their late game is going to be a little bit stronger than
Yes.
Supremacy. Supremacy has that single target pick off, while
But-
Eviction Corps
but-
does have team fight.
Yes. Yes, but we saw Supremacy last game getting the lead and then constantly snowballing it till the end. So if
That is also true.
they play this comp as they played their comp last game, I think they have the upper hand going into this draft. With that early aggression from Koshka, having the gap closers going onto the Samuel, avoiding his slows, try to burst him down. See how the game go.
As we are beginning here, let's go over the team as we've done every game from this year, from this tournament. On the side of Supremacy, Lim Miter playing Lyra as the captain. For Team Supremacy, we have Icy Gray playing Ringo as the lane carry for Supremacy, and last but not least, Scythe is on the Koshka as the jungler for Team Supremacy. On the other side, we have Deadshot 34 as
Again, going aggressive.
as
Going aggressive
Samuel.
into the jungle.
Yeah, they are not gonna get the camp this time. Deadshot does last hit it. No, actually, Sonaboy does take it. Deadshot is in a little bit of trouble. Actually, Scythe might get stunned here. He's not gonna get stunned, but the
Same
camp is
rotations
gonna
than
go.
last game.
But
And Devil Princess is going to the enemy jungle, trying to get their camps.
again, I
Well,
don't
as last
necessarily agree
game,
with it. Last game it didn't work.
Supremacy, yeah, exactly.
I would have liked to see them take the fight. Of course, Vox without the dash is not too good, but again, those bounces do deal damage to everybody, not just the guy you're hitting. So
Especially with Ardan being able to do a good amount of damage with his auto attack that early. He would have went for it, I think.
Yeah, they could have stood their ground there, given the jungle away a little bit too easy, in my opinion. Fox did only take to back camps while Supremacy got everything, so that's not
Now
a trade you really want to make.
allowing Scythe again to get the edit read, or now engaging.
Actually, Miter and Cypher
So
are going to
going
be
in.
spotted out here as they're going to go
Station
aggressive.
comes
Vox is going to
out.
get initiated on Vox. He's going to be chased down. Devil's Apprentice needs to be careful here. 1 bar of HP. He's going to be forced out. Deadshot's going to force out the enemy. And it's going to be disengaged. Actually, Scythe is going to look to be aggressive, but up against 3 people might not be the wisest choice.
It's a bit too risky that early. Out. Going for the Elder Tree last game. They should have the save members of Team Eviction Curse are way too way.
Two Grace taking a small bit of damage, get a slowed up. Fox is not actually out-attacking him, so just the damage coming from Arden. Being played by Sona Boyle, and Miter is taking a lot attacks from this Arden as well. And this lane is a bit of stalemate actually now. Devil's Apprentice as he actually go on to this ladder. Ladder's taking a lot of damage. He's taking a lot of damage. Needs to back off. Deadshot coming in. Not gonna get the Melton Verdict off. Actually, he's gonna get one of the stacks on two.
Okay.
Ringo on one on
Scythe
two.
joining the fray.
Yes, Scythe is coming in from the side.
Going in.
He's gonna back in again.
Cruiser comes out.
Scythe still looking
Shot
to be
might be out
aggressive.
of
Yes,
position.
on to Sound Boy.
Yes.
Deals a lot of damage.
Really
actually.
wants it. Now going for the mid treant there.
Yeah,
Eating it
jungle with
away.
that, and now he's gonna go for the back
Oh,
camps
and going
as
for
well.
the blacks.
Might be risky, but if he's gonna be able to get away with that, actually, he's gonna be. Yeah, he's gonna
Yes,
be
he
able to
got
get away.
it.
That shot, I don't
get away.
believe he's gonna be able to do much about it. His Soda Boy is singled out, and
Oh,
Scythe is gonna win the battle in a
Scythe,
1v1. If they choose to take it, Soda Boy does find Scythe. Now Scythe's gonna go in the other direction. Scythe is gonna get damage onto
Oh,
the
the
Deadshot. Deadshot
Vanguard.
being Vanguarded up. Yeah, Scythe should be going down here. One more out attack by Deadshot should do it. Actually, he'll coming up
the
from
hero.
Lyra. What's he gonna do it, and Soda Boy is initiated onto the Mitre, but the Mitre getting out in the end there. Has actually no never mind, they're keeping the chase going. Deadshot is keeping the chase going. The Mitre is taking a lot of damage. Is he gonna be able to go down? No, he's not. The Mitre is gonna actually going back in. Might not be the wisest choice here.
In the lane. Yes, a trade coming out. Devil's Apprentice going aggressive onto Icy Grey there, but taking the turret shot, dying as well.
Sorry, Mr. Lane action. I was looking at Lyra being chased. Going back in there in the end. That wasn't the wisest choice, but he didn't die, so working out.
Yeah,
in the end.
I think it wasn't best idea from Devil's Apprentice to go for the trade there, because the wave from him is way bigger. As we see right now, he's missing a lot of minions to the turret. Whereas Icy Grey had really
doing a lot of
pushed
damage.
it
Dive
up
coming
the
out
wave.
from the side. The Supremacy. Devil's Apprentice is gonna fall down. Scythe
Fell down.
picks up the kill. Beautiful dive.
Now again, missing all these minions, these wave.
Now the turret is gonna be poked pretty low here actually. Malice and Verdict is being used to clear this, and a little bit too aggressive. No, it's not actually this time.
There we go.
Turret's
Yeah, it's the turret.
turret didn't regen the shield yet, so able to take the turret in the end there. Beautiful job by Supremacy. And it's slowly
Yeah,
looking
but
like
now-
last game, to be quite honest.
Yes,
here.
not now they got the lead I've talked about, and now they can, as last game, they can start to snowball around it.
Yeah, it is looking.
Early game advantage.
It definitely is looking like last game a little bit here as everybody's just farming up their respective stuff. Icy Grey actually picking up the jungle farm for now. As
I
Zyke is
should
just
have
taking base.
his. Getting his shatter glass as soon as possible right now.
Same on the other side, Vox, but he did join that shot in the jungle to pick that one up. Now both laners are gonna go back into the lane. But Devil's Apprentice needs to be careful here. Supremacy has 3 people here, and Koshka has been doing a lot of damage to this Vox, so he needs to be careful.
Ice Grey now freezing the lane, which is pretty smart in my opinion, because now that shot and Devil's Apprentice have to like go pretty offensive, and now Scythe can easily jump onto them to get the gank up. He's getting some stolen away. See if Supremacy is gonna engage this. Not looking like it right now.
So backing out the shot using the cloud forward, trying to do an aggressive play. It doesn't work out. Backing off a nice gray as well.
Looks like gold mine.
Yeah, going for the gold
Yes,
mine.
it's a good call.
They're slowly building
Earth
up
has
their
to
lead.
push up the lane, so free gold mine for Team Supremacy. They do a great job snowballing around again.
The Envision Corp isn't being pushed out of their jungle this game. They're losing, I believe, middle heals, or they've been keeping losing middle heals, but they haven't been.
Not that bad than last game, but still.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But losing is losing, and they're slowly falling behind in this game. So they need to do something about this. Maybe get a good fight going. If they can, of course. The level difference isn't actually that big if you look at it. Only, I believe, support is out-leveling. No, not support.
Oh, not even.
Laner is
Yes.
out-leveling each other. So.
And the items, when we look at the items, Icy Grey already on that Sorrow Blade is gonna do amazing damage. Also with the crits of his passive.
Ultimate coming out actually onto the Samuel being blocked
amazing.
by Gauntlet. Gauntlet, the beautiful Gauntlet deadshot is gonna be.
Way through it, a bit wasted there, but lack of communication coming out of Team Supremacy.
Alpha Brook did come out for Devil's Apprentice. It's not gonna do too much damage. As a Lyre healer,
The
Lyre
tower
teleport.
dive is coming.
Scythe is gonna
Okay.
go aggressive Sona Boy and taking a little bit of damage. It's Icy Grey. Oh, Sona Boy jumping into the Lyra heal and a lot of damage being taken by Supremacy team. That shot is taking doing a lot of damage. Scythe is gonna go on to this. Samuel is in a little bit of trouble. No, he's not. Scythe is gonna die. And Supremacy, other two members are backing off, and I think Eviction Corps can push this lane now, at least a little bit. The questionable play by Scythe, they're going a little bit too aggressive after his team is backed off.
The communication from Team Supremacy in general right now is a bit shaky. Like three times. First the ultimate from Koshka going in with no follow-up, like doing almost nothing. Then the ultimate from Dimitri with the teleport not really doing anything. And now Scythe going back in there, 1v3.
Yeah, definitely.
They're throwing the elite right now. As long as no one dies, it's okay, but they need kills. Because if they not get the elite bigger, Koshka's just gonna fall off, and in late game, definitely Eviction Corps is in the upper hand. Now Goldman being started. I think
Eviction Corps does not want to go trade that. Ringo is actually in base anyway, so they're not even going to try to do anything about that one. Supremacy is looking to fade enemy jungle now. Crystal Center being taken. Wise choice actually. Taking
first life, yes, first life is down.
So taking that vision off of them for a second there.
Icy Grey already on that much damage, already breaking point, and Sorrow Blade finished up. On the other side, Devil's Apprentice on this Vox only with that breaking point.
Wait a
and some
second, we
lucky
have initiation
strike.
over the wall. Stun coming out from the Koshka Vanguard being used. It's gonna miss though, and Samuel's actually down already. Devil's Apprentice needs to do a heck of a lot for this fight to be their sided, but no, Koshka's gonna go on to Sona Boy as well as the Miter. And they Eviction Corps
well executed. Well executed fight there by Team Supremacy. Amazing job from Scythe there.
But again,
Getting the stun off. Then
you look at the side of Eviction Corps, same mistake. Once again, nobody has reflex block besides Devil's Apprentice. Koshka ulting Samuel every fight right now. He's getting the stun off for sure. And Arden does not have Crucible as well to try to save that. So Arden's been using Gauntlet to try to maybe stun
I'm quite
Koshka.
a bit confused. I'm a bit confused from Sonaboy. They're picking up that Void Battery. I don't know what that Void Battery will do for him as an Ardon. I think he should have went for that earlier Atlas. Going for some boots. He has no boots yet, so quite an interesting build coming out of him.
Actually, I do know what this.
Yes.
I do know what this void battery can build into.
Yeah,
The question is if they really want to do it. It's an
sure,
echo.
but why now?
It's an echo build up, but I'm not sure if they want to
Yeah,
go it right
that makes
now.
sense, but why right now? Yeah, that's what I mean. He should have gone for earlier Atlas, maybe.
Yeah, or war threats for that matter for the juking ability.
Yes.
They don't have either, so struggling in team fights a little bit right now.
He again getting the jungle, going for that.
Sentry is gonna go down once again.
Vainglory second time.
And now it's turning more or less slowly into the last game where Supremacy is taking sentries as well as enemy jungle camps here, so...
Third tier 3 damage item picked up by Icy Grey. Now that Tyrants, he's gonna do so much damage, especially when Saif is able to get his ult off. We saw there was Apprentice using his reflex block for the Hellfire Brew, so if they're able to bait out the reflex block with that Hellfire Brew, then the Koshka's stun can land. And
there's a side note, yeah, that shot has picked up reflex block now, so shouldn't fall into the hands of Koshka again, at least not instantly. The Eviction Corpse is being pushed behind the turret. That shot not going to be able to do too much poke there, as Supremacy is backing off. Looking to maybe get this gold miner once again.
Supremacy definitely looking for fights. They both carries picked up their fusions, so they definitely want to do something right here.
Yeah, Supremacy is looking for fights. Lara going a little bit aggressive.
That's why the Eviction Corps doing good job at just staying at their turret and not letting them engage.
Last Crystal Sentry did come in, and they're gonna pick it up without any resistance. Once again, all 3 sentries have been given out without any resistance whatsoever, so it might be a bad choice by Eviction Corps there, as they don't have the jungle control anymore.
They don't know. Yes, you don't know. On this side of Supremacy, we got those infusions. Oh, let's wait.
Actually, Gauntlet coming in. Scythe is gonna try to do a second Gauntlet coming in by Sona Boy. Lemiter is in the front line. Sona Boy is falling really low now. He's gonna go down. Vox gonna fall down as well. Scythe is gonna try to chase Lyra using the ultimate. Lemiter is tanking the turret at least for a second. Hellfire Brew coming out, but Icy Grey is tanking the tower. They're still tanking the turret. Now they're killing the turret. And able to push one more, I believe, after this one if they want.
Okay, they're not gonna risk it.
Well, probably a wise choice. Death timers might not be good enough, as 15 minutes is closing in slowly here.
They got the turret. It's fine for them. Infusions definitely worth it at this point. Now Kraken is coming. 30 seconds, so this is gonna be a soon pick up probably for teams.
Yeah, Kraken
so
is...
Limitry now infusing.
Lyra is being new since Team Eviction Corps does not know where the rest of the Supremacy team is, so Lyra able to stay in the front lines alone without any punishment whatsoever, but now Supremacy does group up, looking to maybe pick up a fight. Sona Boy, they want to back, but he's caught out in that bush over there.
Yeah, I kind of don't agree with that echo right here. It's quite nice to get those double gauntlets off, but at this point I would have picked some other items, for example the Crucible or the Atlas or the War Treads, because they are just more useful at this point of the game for Team Eviction Corps.
Actually, Kraken being done by Supremacy here, yeah.
Yes, way too fast. Triple infusions by Supremacy doing their work.
Actually, that shot is being for Icy Grey. Icy Grey, no, a lot of damage! Oh my god, Icy Grey! What damage is this? That shot gets deleted.
This is 4 damage item, minute 15. Double Tyrants. This is amazing.
Absolutely so insane damage onto this.
Having 179. Or not, yeah, the 179 CS at minute 16.
Sona Boy is taking a lot of damage from the auto attacks. He's gonna back off. Hellfire Brew gonna come out. He's not gonna kill Sona Boy, but force him back. Then the second turret is gonna go down. That should be a game. Actually, Supremacy is gonna go in onto the Scythe. Is gonna go in onto Samuel. Samuel is doing a lot of damage. Everybody's attack low. Supremacy is looking to finish this game. They are gonna finish this game. They are the champions of week 5 for Lunaris. tournament here.
GG Team Supremacy taking the win of this tournament. Congrats for them. They did a really good job.
Yeah,
Again, getting this early lead and snowballing it until the end.
yeah,
Also, great rotations by them coming out, giving Icy Grey mostly the ambient gold and those jungle CS. So he got this amazing damage in this late game off. So well done.
Definitely. Icy Grey was a huge part of them winning. Absolutely insane damage coming out from him. All congratulations to Supremacy taking this 2-1 in the finals and winning that first place for week 5. And I believe that's gonna be it for us. Thank you everybody for tuning in. It was week 5 of the Team Lunaris draft tournament.
Nothing to thank. I have to thank you for the chance.
Well,
I hope I did well.
it was good casting with you and Team Lunaris. So, shout out to them as well, making this tournament happen, giving us the chance to cast it. So again, congratulations to Supremacy, and probably see you guys next weekend with the next tournament. So
yes.
have a nice one, guys.